have to beg France to help them. And France will come to their rescue, because France, no matter their European neighbors with Britain, they are having competitions. They are friendly enemies, or they were friendly enemies. You understand? So, America that time, the Unionists, they use that benefit. They made use of that benefit between two fighting giants, and they brought one giant to side them. Did France after colonize America? Is it not America today that is even being in front of France? Is France pursuing America like licking us? Is it not the same? Is it not it? You in this world, you have to profit. Anywhere you should, you have your interest, you grab it, even if it is temporal. Grab it. No attachment of this sentiment. No, there is no sentiment in international politics. Anywhere you see, you are anything you can grab for your benefit. As of that time, you take it. If you go, now you use your God-given wisdom, because a country is filled up with people that has wisdom. Now you use your wisdom think tanks in order to wriggle out of the hold of that new strong person. That is how it is done. So when people say that Africa is trying to get out from one colonial master to another, I beg to disagree. It is lie. Why didn't France colonize America? When they ran away from British colony, with the tacit support of France, direct support, they didn't hide it. They brought arms to fight against Britain. After, why didn't France recolonize America? But all these things you don't ask. You don't ask all these questions because you don't know. You are ignorant. Anything they talk. When you see people analyzing all these episodes, African episodes on mainstream media, people you think you see that they are intellectuals. You see that their understanding is highly limited. The way they see things is completely limited to reality. You understand me? You will see somebody when he's talking because he's a PhD from Cambridge. He has to talk for the interest of where he schooled in Britain. That is the truth. They don't tell you the reality, the bottom reality of things. No, they don't tell you. You see the analysis just like it doesn't reach the ground. So many of them, they don't make sense. So any person, any powerful country that you can align to, in order to get what you want, grab what you want as of that time, you grab it, you get something. In international politics, it is getting interest. As of that time, if you grab that thing you want, now, you use your diplomacy might, every might, in order to wriggle, continue holding your interest. That is how it is. When Mandela came out from jail, he started visiting. He invited even people from both Palestine, friendly to them. And when he visited America, they were asking him, Mandela, you say you are championing democracy. Why are you making friends with the people that are terrorists? Palestinians, terrorists. That is how they ask him. One thing Mandela Madiba answered them. He said the most mistake the West is making is thinking that their enemies should always be our enemies. That is not done. It's not done. When they were, after all, America sided with Britain in order to support apartheid, give them arms, encourage them to slaughter black people. Now, when you come to people that helped you, Cuba helped apartheid regime. Anti-apartheid. Cuba, Fidel Castro helped the ANC. China helped. Even Russia helped. them in order to gain independence from apartheid. Now, when you come out, they want you to just hate them because you are. They will order you just hate those that that helped you. Does it make sense? And you will just blindly accept. This is a war, a world whereby we are all equal. In this world, equally created, all of us came out nude. No human being came out from the mother's womb with a clothes or with any other thing. No. The same way everybody came out. The same way I come out from my mother's womb is the same way Joe Biden, the American president, came out from his mother's womb. Everybody in this planet Earth. And all of us is going to die. So why do we feel inferior? It doesn't make sense. Before I go to the subject matter today, I will just read I think 1 or 2 headlines. News headlines, please. Okay. Days when Naira will be stronger than US dollar is coming back. Redeem the Church Overseer Pastor Adebayo predicts. That is, let me see, September 3, 2023 news headline. Are you seeing it? I say na India, they are selling stupidity to people. These are the GOs. This so-called God of men or men of dogs, I don't know. They are selling stupidity to the people, to the population. Days when Naira will be stronger than US dollar is coming back. All these things is once they made an agreement at the backyard, secrecy. Tinubu will call them and tell them, look, you have to brainwash people to support my government. And they will come and start prophesying. Oh, we are predicting, we are prophesying. It will be so. The Komoyi have been saying that Nigeria will be paradise since 1986, praying for Nigeria till today. The same thing. But the problem is the people that are going on all these things, the people that are believing all these things, they continue acting like animals, believing. You don't ask this man, say, Oga sir, how is Naira going to be stronger? When you manufacture nothing, when your source of foreign income is only natural resources like petroleum. Even though you don't refine petroleum, you drill it but you don't refine it. How is it going on? How? When you import everything into Nigeria, you import everything. So you are working for other countries. The whole citizens are working for other countries. But because when you are using foreign products, you are slave to all these people. You are making them to expand their factories, their industries by importation. Every time you are in China, imported. There are people in China. No need of traveling to and fro. Our people now, they know. In order to cut costs, one person will go to China and stay. Others will be in Nigeria. Just they will transmit money and he will buy goods and import. So, we are just, you see that we are just doing boy for Chinese, mostly. And only taking commission. Because everything you import, you don't manufacture nothing. So how are you going to earn your reserve? Foreign reserve. How? Foreign currency. How? I read one time, last time, I think they said the foreign reserve, Nigerian foreign reserve is either $3 billion only. A country of 230 something million people. Reserve is, foreign reserve, whether $3 billion. Whereas Gaddafi, during his time, he had a external reserve of more than $150 billion. Highest in Africa, with no external debt. That is why they killed that man. A pan-africanist. But here they are predicting you. And in that church, once you say, people will say, amen. Say, okay, rise, let us pray. You see Neanderthals praying. You ask them, is this the way that Dubai became who they are today? By just predicting and everybody clapping and shouting hallelujah. Now, before you know it, magic wand. things change and the country naira started having value over dollar. Can you even all this type of headlines? Other nationals are reading it. It is highly shameful for this to make a headline in Nigeria. It is highly shameful. That is why Nigeria they shame every one of us. A pastor predicting, naira will be more than dollar, and everybody is reading it. You know, you are shouting amen. Ordinary electricity you don't have. If you want to set up a factory in Nigeria today, you will budget for an electric generator that will be either even more costly than the whole factory you are trying to set up. It will be engulfing a different money every day, fueling it to run your factory, because there is no electricity. These people will not tell you that, look, at least we need electricity 24/7. Don't Nigeria have the capacity of building a nuclear reactor? Let me ask. Don't Nigeria have the capacity of building a nuclear reactor so that Nigerians will have light, electricity? You see that this is a grand conspiracy in Nigeria by Britain. I say Britain, so that to deny Nigeria, you know, the type of suffering they put in Nigeria is too unearthly suffering. All this so that the people will not rise up, because they know that when there is electricity, people will start doing something. You understand? There will be manufacturing, mostly by Biafrans. Igbo people will start making use of it. Instead of, in order to deal with Igbo people, they are suffering everybody. And no electricity. Everybody, you have the highest importers of electric generator is Nigeria in the world. And what all these politicians do, Britain encourages them, go outside, go Malaysia, go China, build a generator factory, so that you'll be sending it to Nigeria. That is what they do. They are suffering people unnecessarily. And the worst of it is this, that the people in Nigeria don't know that they are suffering artificially. It's artificial suffering. Some people are putting this suffering artificially. It is not natural. Though now they use clergymen in order to sedate Nigerians, give them tranquilizers, so that they continue sleeping. Oh, Naira, we rise up in Jesus' name. Everybody say amen. And you start invoking the spirit of Naira to come and prayers. That is how America become a great country, isn't it? That is how Australia became what it is. Is that the way China became what it is today? Sometimes what is happening and things that is happening in Nigeria. I don't blame one of our brothers. Yamegide program is one of the media warriors. Yamegide program like this, he will be to comic in order to laugh. Otherwise, I'm telling you honestly. Otherwise, he heart attack immediately. Because the stupidity of Nigerians has no equality. I am telling you. Now people have said amen. Naira will be stronger than dollar. Soon. Said by who? By Redeem the Church Overseer at the Pastor Adebayo. They know that they are con men. They are deceiving people, and they are doing it with seriousness, alacrity. All in the name of making money. All in the name of making money. They are scamming people. The worst part of it is that police, the Nigerian police, they will be looking for all these Yahoo boys. Small boys that are looking for what they can get and eat. I am not condoning any of them, any evil. But why not go for all these big scammers that are sedating ordinary people with a so-called word of God and prayers? No, they don't. They will not do it because it's serving their purpose. That is the reason. We must continue. I will go straight to the topic of my submission, which is genuine pan-africanism. I want to just define a literal definition of pan-africanism. It's a general term that have as their common goal the unity of Africans and the elimination of colonialism and white supremacy from the continent. You know, they call it the goal. The common goal is the unity of Africans. They didn't define unity at what expense. The same way Nigeria unity. They don't define the unity. How? How can you have unity without equity? How can you have unity at some people's expense? How? They don't, that only that unity. At what cost? At whose cost? Without equity, without justice, there will be no unity. That is what Africans should understand. And that is the reality. Because what brings problems is lack of equity, injustice. That is it. And that is why we are agitating for Biafra. Because we have no justice in Nigeria. We are being marginalized in Nigeria. Look at a whole race. They are not good enough to be to be even a president. They are not good enough. In every corner, they are Igbo people, they are not good in Nigeria. But anywhere, in every other place in the world, we are making waves. We become the best. But in Nigeria, no, we are not good enough. We don't have no seaport in our land, no international airport, no. But we want peace to reign. Oh, peace, peace! Shouting one Nigeria, peace, unity. Is it not a scam? It is. So the pan-africanism, as they say, is a general term that have as their common goal the unity of Africans and the elimination of colonialism, white supremacy from the continent. Colonialism and white supremacy from the continent. And you ask how? The first people that brought this idea, let me tell you. Do you know that Azikiwe's name was never there? Oh, Chineke. Azikiwe that answered Zik of Africa, he was never there. Do you understand? You have people like Toussaint Louverture. That is one of the Haitian general and the most prominent leader of the Haitian revolution. You understand? As one of the pioneers of this pan-africanism ideology. Jean-Jacques Dessalines, also a Haitian revolutionist. Haile Selassie, Ethiopian, Emperor Haile Selassie, that gave rise to Rastafari when he traveled to Jamaica and made the famous, disco. He came out and said that a time will come that Africans will come back home, and the whole Jamaica caught fire. And he started this movement of Rastafari. You understand? Also, one person they called Edward Wilmot Blyden. Edward Wilmot Blyden. He was an American Liberian educator. Listen, Patrice Lumumba, Julius Nyerere. Are you seeing it? Of Tanzania. Robert Sobukwe. You understand? He's a South African anti-apartheid revolutionary. Ahmed Sekou Touré of Guinea. These are the pioneers of this ideology of pan-Africanism. Kwame Nkrumah, King Shuza II of Swaziland. You understand? Robert Mugabe, that was demonized by BBC and their masters. Thomas Sankara. Kwame Ture. This Kwame Ture was a prominent organizer in civil rights movement in the United States and the global Pan-African movement, born in Trinidad. You understand? Dr. John Pombe Magufuli. Are you hearing? President of the 50th president of Tanzania. Muammar Gaddafi. We all know the great man that was killed in the most brutal way by the West. Sarkozy, Obama, all of them. Yoweri Museveni, who is still in power. These are the pioneers of this ideology of pan-africanism. Are you understand? Do you see anywhere they say Azikiwe? No mention of Azikiwe in the international African level. Azikiwe's name is never mentioned. That is why I'm saying now. Sometimes I'm not as primitive people, and that is it. Onye pota ya onwe onye Igbo ya riju afọ gote nwa nke ahụ nwete nwa small crumb of political power. Gehu ya na-eko like this, or diko ụwa niile na ahụ that place, that is area. Ote ga-echi na-eto eche ma ọwụ ya nwe ụwa niile. Ịmarụ that ịpụ ha from that sphere, from that mmadụ enwedo onye ma onye ọwụ. Look at a whole list of pan-African ideologies. Nnamdi Azikiwe's name is never there. But in Igbo land, in Nigeria, he promoted himself to Zik of Africa. Don't worry, even the other time, Mazi, who will be joining me as usual in no distant time, he said it. That who knows Azikiwe in the international level as a pan-Africanist? He's right. He's right. But for us, that is why I'm saying, primitive people. I can deal until he put like this. Now you start seeing that he in a mail with nonsense. Only put like this, only put butrike. With $100,000 on the echo. Wanile, a matter this thing, that thing, one rich Kuwaiti, Jenyanketani. Just say go Jenyanketani under few days. This is a very primitive character. I continue attacking this here so that we lower down ourselves, so that we will be able to inherit the world. Blessed is the humble, for they shall inherit the world. Remark that word and that statement. I tell you that the Bible contains Freemasonry puzzles. You join, if you are able to join one thing or the other, you see that there is a secret meaning on it. It is true. Some places, from time to time, one thing. And it's true. When you are too proud, you lose the earth. That is what is happening. That is why we are losing even our land. We are losing it. Because of Ngala. For nothing. Oh, come, for nothing. Nonsense. Where is Azikiwe in the list? Nothing. We don't know that, we didn't know that it's an empty drum. An empty drum that knew that he didn't have nothing. And when he helped watching just a scammer. Call Britain, and he I will need limousines to be moving around so that my people will be seeing me as a big person. They say no. You are looking for 2 limousines. Don't worry, we'll give you 5. Actually, limousine is British M16. If they are manipulating you, you will not even understand. But you cannot control the situation. You understand me? That is why today, what we are seeing in this struggle, I have come to understand that many of our people are being manipulated without knowing. Some of them they know, some of them they don't know. Because the West is nourishing that your selfishness. They nourish it. That is the work of the Secret Service. Look at how they are putting criminality. They want to use criminality in order to douse IPOB, the struggle, legitimate struggle we are doing. They put criminality. And the author of that criminality is joyously staying in his house, being used because of his personal interest, his selfish interest. Without thinking from time to time, you have to think as a human being, saying, this road I'm going, how will history remember me? How can I be torturing our people that we are trying to save? It is the work of Western intelligence. They will be using you. Sometimes you might know, sometimes you will not know. You think that because they can use their agents on the line, the third or fourth agent in order to recruit you. And you feel that you are doing something. Living fine, you'll be living fine. Protection, they will tell you, don't worry, the government will not do you anything. Don't worry. You are invincible. Don't worry, you are doing everything. Hey, the government you are will protect you. Obina Zage, you continue doing what you are doing. You don't know that you are being used for their interest. Remember, I'm talking about pan-africanism. But let me define pan-Asianism. Asia. Pan-Asianism, their own definition, is an ideology aimed at creating a political and economic unity among Asia people. Do you see? They defined it precisely. Political and economic unity. Not general unity. Because when you talk about general unity, that is why many people are calling for a United States of Africa, whereby Africa will be a giant country with one president. And it's laughable. Now, Pan-Americanism is the principle or advocacy of political or commercial and cultural cooperation among all the countries of North and South America. Do you see how they precise it? They bring about that, yes, Pan-Americanism, we have different countries. We have to come together politically. Advocacy of political and commercial and cultural cooperation. When you talk about cooperation, you talk about respect, mutual respect. It's not about slave and servant relationship or slave master relationship, as Fulani used to say. They say their relationship with Fulani and Yoruba relationship is slave master and slave relationship. So the Yoruba should not forget. That is how they have been their relationship. But do you see how Pan-Americanism, they define their own? The same way Pan-Asianism define their own. But when you come to Pan-Africanism, they say just the goal is unity of Africans. You don't know, unity is very, very broad. At whose cost? Here they say, in other places they say political and economic unity, advocacy of political or commercial and cultural cooperation among all the countries of North and South America. Then Pan-Europeanism is the concept relating to all European countries or the advocacy of political or economic unity among European countries. Do you see it? They mentioned that they should have countries, they have their differences, but all these things should be respected so that they will focus towards a general European goal. But Africa, Pan-Africanism, the definition is very, very broad. Very crude and broad. Unity. What kind of unity? At whose cost? That is why there is problems in Africa. Because many people don't understand the definition of this. Because it's too crude and unexplained, undetailed. Let me tell you, there will never be genuine Pan-Africanism without respect to our ethnic diversities by granting independences or independence to various ethnic nationalities to avoid unnecessary frictions. Peace and unity comes with mutual respect, justice and equity. That is what we should understand. Peace and unity should come with mutual respect. Are you hearing what I'm saying? It is not a force of peace. You cannot force peace. Peace is a byproduct of equity, justice. It's just a byproduct. Do you understand me? It's a byproduct. It's not the starting point. It is a byproduct. Don't talk about peace. Pursue justice and equity. Once you get justice and equity, at least, now the resultant effect is peace. You have solved it. But when you start going unity, you fail it. You fail it. That is what Nigeria is. Unity. Oh, peace and unity. Even in their national anthem. Oh, peace and unity. Forcing every unity at the expense of some people. Fulani are on the rampage. They are sponsoring them. And you want others to keep quiet. Oh, for law-abiding citizens. Oh, be law-abiding citizens. Let there be unity. It can never happen. It's just a pipe dream. You understand? Nigeria, for example, is the amalgamation of different nations under gunpoint, only serving the interests of the colonial creators. Do you understand me? You know, I had some people, when they talk about, oh, what is going on in Africa? Let it in Nigeria. Let there be revolution. Let there be coup, military coup. I laugh. I say, how many military coups have Nigeria gotten? How many military coups? Does it change anything? Does it change anything? It has been there. No, there shall never be any general revolution in Nigeria. It is impossible. Because of the way Nigeria is being structured by the Creator. When this side say yes, the other side will say no. When the other side say yes, the other side will say no. Look at the end-SARS protests that should have gotten revolution in Nigeria. The North, nothing you say no. They are even supporting SARS, the Nigerian police and army, killing South, and they call it. How can you amalgamate different countries inside one place, one amalgamate, one construct? And you think that things will be okay? You are looking for unity. I want the pan-africanists to think about this, because I'm sick and tired of when with some people, some ill-informed set of people about pan-africanism. When they hear about Biafra agitation, they say, we want Africa to be one country, and you want to divide and separate and form another country. I look at them with disdain, because they are naive, ignorant. You cannot. Nigeria is a case study. They force different nations on under gunpoint as hostages in one entity, and carry power and give to the West, is because they know how to do it. You know, they carry power, give to the most brutal, to be brutalizing others, so that there will be friction, endless friction in the country. And they have access to your natural resources direct. You see how they put what is happening in Haiti. Do you know that America is stealing a mountain of iridium? Do you know that? A mountain of iridium in Haiti. Now they made since in 1986 they discover one extraterrestrial stone that fall there. And the iridium is highly costly. But America now, they will find a way to put confusion. Gangs, no, is ungovernable. Haiti, as of now, as of today. But they carry their agents as United Nations soldiers, military, put there, and be mining and taking away everything. That is how it is. Exploitation is allowed in the world. After all, if you are going on Serengeti forest, you will see where lion is pursuing zebra. Poor zebra that didn't do anything, that was looking for his food, only peacefully. And one lion just from nowhere start pursuing it and catch it and tear it into pieces. It will be a gory sight for you, but that is the reality of the world. That is how the world is created, where the strong press on the weak. Are you here? That is exploitation. It's allowed. If you can resist exploitation, now you join the exploiters. You have peace. But when you are peaceful, yesterday I talked about, I said I will make it a discussion one day, an interaction. That this Igbo, we as Igbo people, we always praise ourselves. We didn't conquer. We know the importance of life. Yes, all these are good. But owing to the wickedness of the world we are in, you shouldn't be all peaceful. If you are peaceful as a people, you suffer. And that is why we are suffering today. We waited until they killed us in 1966 before they, massacred us before we can be able to react, only to defend ourselves. No, we love life. America, see, we know one problem. Other United Nations, see us. We know one problem. Now them come bring problem to us. They are killing us. Why not to come and protect us? We love life. That is it. I'm telling you. You know one problem in this world, and you come out in the world. A world of problem. A world that is double spinning on itself, about 121,000 kilometers per hour, and now spinning around the sun, whether 20 something or 70 something thousand kilometers per hour. You know what it means? You're in a world of problem. Before coming out in this world, others died. You suppressed, you exploited and suppressed other cells. Other lives were lost. Do you understand? And you now come to be peaceful. Oh, we don't conquer people. And today, are we not suffering it? Aren't we suffering it? Others that fought and conquered and put everybody under umbrella until it became their tradition. They speak one language. Before we know, this one speaker said, no, problems everywhere. Why they were peaceful? Are we not? I'm telling you, we must continue. Peace and unity comes with mutual respect, justice and equity. Nigeria, for example, is the amalgamation of different nations under gunpoint, only serving the interests of the colonial creators. I'm talking about pan-africanism. There are those whose idea of pan-africanism is having the African continent as a single country with one president, or having very fewer countries. This is simply not the genuine pan-africanism. The scenario will only result in eternal frictions and turmoils, thereby hampering development. This is simply anti-Africanism. The only way to have real pan-Africanism is allowing people to express their nationhood, to develop as they can, to take charge of their destiny. Not, in October 12, 1960, Ahmad Bello said that their domineering set, the Fulani, that they should continue, they should now take this new Nigeria being formed by Britain as the estate of their great-grandfather, Ottoman Danfodio. They have another idea of Nigeria. That they should make sure that power does not depart from them. That they will always use the northern minorities as useful tools. You understand? And make sure that power does not enter the south. That they will make sure that not only that we shall never rule over them, and never to take hold of our destinies. In 1960, few days after independence, so-called flag independence of Nigeria, and we were laughing over it. Our so-called political juggernauts and so-called intellectuals and elders watched this thing and kept quiet. They didn't react in a way it should be. Because when you kill that person, you never kill the ideology. That word, only that word should have horrified Nnamdi Azikiwe. Not even to kill the Ahmad Bello, because it's an ideology that has been there. So Nnamdi Azikiwe should have tried a way in order to separate immediately from that unholy union or holy marriage. But he didn't do that because of his selfish interest. He was there. Don't worry. Namibia physique of Africa. Let the Europeans go. I know how to handle everything. And when Europeans go physically go, whereas their shadow is still there. Now they show Azikiwe how to manage him. It was not him handling them. Instead, they show him how to handle them and the Igbos and the Biafrans. Till today, they are handling us. That is why when some people, what they want is for the leadership now to come and start now we will do the many people very primitive set of people. We will do this. We will do this. Water. Just making sure. Mazi would have said it. That the leadership of this struggle is not content creators. They are not brand stars or content creators to tell you, to make you happy. Whereas the reality is different. They will tell you as it is. Now the thing difficult to But we are fighting it. It's a strategic war. It is not something we come out on the open to vomit anything we want to do. No. But the result is what you'll be seeing. That is it. Chicken. And the people that want to watch a show, in the show, that is why I need you know, and they may show. They go, they say, nah, nothing that happen on DSS, on DOS side. Now this IPO, now let me look for where things are happening. Ha ga onye na-eme show, you know, gosi ha some antiquity. Brew champagne na agba egwu. Hasn't onye action man now. Very backward thinking set of primitive individuals we have in our land. I'm telling you honestly. And after they will be deceived. And before you know, they'll forget everything and say, nah, I beg. And their suffering continues. You understand me? How can you turn Africa into a giant country whereby you have one president and you think that everything you have solved, you know, is some African mentality. We solve the situation. You cannot. For your information, you cannot. Let me give you an example. Singapore and Malaysia was a single country at one time. The state of Singapore was one of the 14 states of Malaysia from 1963 to 1965. They were one country. They merged themselves. Malaysia was formed on the 16th day of September 1963 by the merger of the Federation of Malaya with the former British colonies of North Borneo, Sarawak, and Singapore. This marked the end of the 144 years British rule in Singapore, which began with the founding of modern Singapore by Sir Stamford Raffles in 1819. At the time of merger, it was the smallest state in the country by land area, but the largest by population, just like Biafra land. You see that? Singapore was like that, the 14th state of Malaysia from 1963. You know, we have examples everywhere abound. They will be telling us, oh, you don't have enough space. Singapore has the highest population when it was even part of Malaysia. It has the highest population there, but less land. That is why in Singapore they build skyscrapers everywhere to accommodate them. And today they are developed. Do you see that? The union of Malaysia and Singapore was unstable due to distrust and ideological differences between the leaders of Singapore and of the federal government of Malaysia. When these problems were going on between Singapore and Malaysia, they didn't say no. Asia Union, please. We want unity in Malaysia. Please stay like that. Join together. No problem. You will overcome your differences. Britain didn't tell them, oh, your diversity is your power. Your diversity is your tenacity. I used to forget how they say it. The Britain didn't tell them like that, as they are telling Nigeria. Oh, you are suffering. No, we are being marginalized. People are being killed in the north by the Fulani. Villages are being swept away. The demographics are being changed artificially. Britain said, no, don't worry, stay like that, it's okay. Your diversity is your strength. They didn't tell it to Malaysia when they were having all these problems among themselves. Do you understand? Because they were unstable as a country due to distrust and ideological differences between the leaders of Singapore and the federal government of Malaysia. They often disagreed about finance, yes, politics and racial policies. Singapore continued to face significant trade restriction despite the promise of common market in return for a large proportion of its tax revenues. There were major race riots in Singapore in 1964. That was when they now say, no, instead of us to start killing ourselves, we have to do something. But in the black Africa, because we Africans now, people that were bought with money by the Europeans, by other races, why wouldn't you show them what is good for them? We are dying in Nigeria, killing ourselves. They say, no, Britain will come. Say, no, no, no. Your diversity is your unity. Don't worry. Continue. Oh, it's okay. You will get over it. And the people bought into this rubbish. No, every time they are singing unity of Nigeria. Oh, unity, unity, unity. As if by invoking it, by talking about unity, you will get unity. You know people that have been brainwashed into speak a word and it will come to pass, as the Bible says. That is what they believe. That is why some people, they want us to come here and start shouting, Biafra will come, Biafra will come, Biafra will come, Biafra will come. Biafra will come. Very primitive way of thinking. Because they have been brainwashed. Speak a word. Dollar will be less than naira in no distance time. Amen. Their word is powerful. Now they believe that when you come on Radio Biafra, you start singing, Biafra will come. Release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be released. And he will be released. You don't know that what is being taught in Radio Biafra, all these grassroots affairs, is an eye-opener, a brain opener that will lead us into a vibrant society called Biafra. You don't know. These are the things that we need to do. But because you are brainwashed into believing another thing. You want us to come here every time. As I stand here now, I start singing like an onion chaplet. Maria Diasa, Biafra will come. Maria Diasa, Biafra will come. Maria Diasa. You know, all this call. All this now. All this. When Malaysians and Singaporeans were having problems as in one country, they were killing themselves. Now they say no, we cannot continue like this. Because as we are killing ourselves, we will not have any space for even thinking about development. Everybody will be thinking about his own. Oh, my tribe. Oh, no. Why do you give us like one Ariwa group? They say Tinubu didn't give them juicy position. They eluded the finance to them. They didn't give them finance. And there is one other one. Very juicy position. All that the people are asking, give me cake, juicy position, so that you will milk. No person talks about development because we are in a very big contraption, forced together under one point. And you're talking about pan-africanism, being a country ruled by one president, that there will be progress or peace. You are in a cloud cooker land. I am telling you honestly. This political problem, I'm talking about Singapore and Malaysia. These political problems culminated in the decision by Malaysia's Prime Minister, Tunku Abdul Rahman, to expel Singapore from the Federation, and on 9th August 1965, Singapore became independent. Do you understand? They did something like human beings. It is this. The Prime Minister of Malaysia, when you look at it, he said, no, if we continue like this, we will not even think about progress. We will be killing ourselves all the time, looking for juicy positions, making the country, and the foreigners will be taking advantage of us because we are fighting always. So it's better we separate so that we develop. Go and take care of yourself. I take care of myself. He unilaterally expelled Singapore from the Federation, Malaysian Federation. You understand? And today they are thanking their goodness that they did it. You understand? Today both of the countries are doing very well, and they are exhibiting genuine friendship and pan-Asianism. You see many Nigerians, many Igbo people are in Singapore, in Malaysia. Had it been they are killing themselves, you will not try to go there. But they did something that should be emulated. People in Malaysia are hearing my voice today. Biafrans in Singapore are hearing my voice. What we are clamoring for is what Singapore and Malaysia did in the 1965. That is why you are able to stay there. And when you call, you say, you see here, there is electricity 247. You see, Nigeria is a shithole. Here I am now. I'm living in the 50th floor. Everything is okay. Water is running. The pressure of water is coming up normal. You know, but you didn't. If they tell you, join hands, let us restore Biafra, you say no, you don't know that why you are able to go to Singapore and live in Malaysia is because they did what we are clamoring to do today. You don't know that because you are ignorant. Let me tell you this. It's a news of 2010. Gaddafi, when he visited Nigeria, he went back, he said no. He saw something. Because he is a realist, a pan-africanist. You understand me? Gaddafi suggested that Nigeria split along ethnic lines. In 2010, Gaddafi, oh, this man is a great man, honestly. Without mincing words, Gaddafi said that no, Nigeria be broken up into several states along ethnic lines, like the former Yugoslavia. Are you understanding? Because he really loves Africa to progress. Not people that are calling for one giant continent to turn into a country by one president. You will see that we kill ourselves forever. You understand? You can never have genuine pan-Africanism without respect to our diversities. Do you understand me? Gaddafi called for a dismantling of Nigeria. He is a big pan-Africanist. That time was the time they had a just riot, where Muslims massacred Christians, where Igbo people were massacred. And this man said, no, Nigeria shouldn't continue like this. But, you know, Britain came and said, no, your diversity is your strength. Continue. This in 2010. But it continues today. The same thing. Colonial-era came. 2023 election. After 2023, don't worry, your diversity is your strength. Although there are mistakes, more casualties of election. But you are learning. It's democracy. It's like that. Your strength is your diversity. And the Neanderthals clap. They don't ask questions. Why is Singapore developing? If Singapore and Malaysia has continue being in one country, there will be no development. They will be killing themselves to the advantage of European countries or the West. But they took the bull by the horn. They said no, we shouldn't be killing ourselves. Why? It's better we become separate. We become separated. And we become good neighbors. And today, Malaysians are in Singapore. Singaporeans are in Malaysia. Doing well. They are exchanging in mutual respect. That is pure pan-Asianism. Good neighbors. Now you can remove visa restrictions in order to, facilitate commerce among yourselves. Free movement of goods and services. That is how it is. But first of all, you have to take your destiny, different destinies by your own hands, and develop yourselves according to your paces. Singapore went into work because that time, that first prime minister of Singapore came back, was crying. When he was making an announcement that they have been sacked from Malaysia, he was shedding tears on air. That they pursue us now. What are we going to do? We have to take the bull by the horn. That is the time you see human being. You understand? When you are pushed to the wall, now they have a country. Their country is looking at them. They need to now work. That is why we are clamoring for the restoration of Biafra, so that we, as a people, we go into work. In order, those people that they say they are not good to be to rule Nigeria. Oh, they are not qualified to be engineers in Ajokuta steel industry. Because Igbos will dominate there. No, they are not good. They pursue all of them. They replace them with mediocres. No, they are not good in this. They are not good in that. Now, when we have our country, it will become a challenge, and we will go to work. That time we will bring our brains. You will see patriotism. You will see that we love our nation. Oh, that time you will see that, look, we have been yearning for this. We start building our nation, with all our might. You understand? Because that time it will be a challenge. Gaddafi, the leader of Jumhuriya, he said it. He suggested that Nigeria be balkanized in the 2010. But Nigeria, they recalled the ambassador from Libya, saying, "Now this man, is it not what is happening?" Gaddafi is a big pan-africanist. He saw the reality. He didn't miss words. He said Muslims should be one side, Christians should be another side, and form different countries so that you become good neighbors. But they go with sentiment. No. Why is this man talking like this? Hey, our ambassador, come back. Britain put a voice, put pressure on them. Do not allow this man to come and spoil your dear Nigeria. Your diversity is your strength. So please, do not allow him. Make problem with him. Gaddafi, a great pan-Africanist, in 2010 called for the dismantling of Nigeria in a former Yugoslavia style. Genuine pan-Africanism starts when Africans recognize and respect their ethnic and social-cultural differences, making rooms for different nations which are illegally gummed together by the Europeans to govern themselves in their own ways. The same way the Europeans allow their different ethnicities, notwithstanding how little they are, to remain independent or voluntarily come together in a highly federated unions, highly federated unions, like Switzerland. Any part that wants to say, I don't want to be part of Switzerland today, they will get and do feast for them, just like what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, that Biafra will be, a highly federated nation or nation state. If tomorrow Islam say no, we don't want to be part of Biafra, the only thing we do, we say, okay, it's not one man. We say no, the referendum will be organized for them. Once they say no, we don't want to be part of Biafra again, no, we hire brass band, cook rice and beans and oba, cook feast, do them send off with all our hearts, and we pray together, go offer together, that you progress and we continue being brothers. We do them send off. You understand? That is how it should be. That is how Europeans organize themselves. Let me tell you, many European countries are not up to 1 million in population. You know that? For people that are talking about pan-Africanism as if we have to become one country. No. You must respect people so that peace will reign. Mutual respect. A case study of this thing is Nigeria, where people are lumped together. What is happening in Nigeria? No security, no development, nothing is going on. No electricity. People don't. If you want to put electricity, they will sabotage it because some people are gaining. If you want to rise up to protest, so they will say they will abolish Igbo. The Igbos you want to protest with Igbos? No. Leave them. And then they suffer them. And we turn ethnic problem. Like end SARS. No, you people in Yoruba in Lagos. Now your properties Igbo, they destroy you. They are tricking you into destroying Lagos, your properties. Look at you. Ona no sabi. Ona be mumu. Now, comrades that we are fighting together started distancing themselves. Oh boy, let's move. This one say, oh boy, nah, I beg, Omo Igbo. Ona don't deceive us, I beg. Which kind of answers? Me wanna go on, shall go do them like that. Here in Lagos, in our land, they put a crack. Because they know that Nigeria, there is nothing like a revolution. It can never work. It's impossible. Because of the way they structure issue. The politicians are 100% in control. The few 0.5% of the population that are politicians, they are in control. If you want to rise up, they will put ethnicity on it. They will put a tribe or say na Igbo tribe. You know they had them now. Any person, any other tribe in Nigeria that hear about Igbo, hey, they look back. No, I want Igbo to dominate on her. They say no. Instead, make a politicians, make a Britain, make a Fulani kill everybody instead of Igbo to dominate. They use the hatred they have developed against Igbos in order to destroy Nigeria, and everybody is suffering it. And that's why I'm happy, because everybody is suffering it. Everybody, you know. If people want to write, just like what the Jews did in the situation of the Jews during the Tsar era of they always use the Jews. They blackmail. They say they are the people that are bringing up problems. Everything, you know, in order to settle everybody, any national issue. In order to put a scapegoat, they call the Jews. Yeah, it is the Jews that did it. Everybody say, okay, we know. Everybody now will turn against the Jews. And they will forget about the misrule of the politicians or the king. They will forget about his gruesome brutality. As long as they call, it is the Jews, the problem is the Jews. So, hey, everybody say, okay, we know now, not them. They will turn against the Jews, start killing them. That is what the strategy they are using in Nigeria. Anything that happens, people to rise up in order to fight for their rights. The politicians will rise up. They will use their agents and spill out on social media and the media and tell them, now Igbo people want to use on now. Now them they will cause this problem. Everybody say, okay, now we know. The Igbo people, I beg, we not go follow Igbo people. Instead, make you politicians, make Britain, they squander everything. No problem. Make we they suffer. Instead of giving Igbo leeway, I beg. That is how they structured Nigeria. Do you understand me? Do you know many European countries? They have countries as little as 700 and population of Vatican, whether it's up to 200 in Vatican, but it's a country. What of Luxembourg? It's an independent country. What of Iceland, Latvia? All these small, very tiny countries with tiny populations that are. Iceland is not up to 500,000, 365,000 people. Iceland. But they are independent, running as a country. They have respect. That is how peace reigns in a continent. That is pan-Europeanism. When respect is accorded to everybody. When people are allowed to take charge of their destinies. Now, the end product, the result is peace. This peace. Because you respect me. Now I respect you. I call the same respect to you. You don't look down on me. Say, Onyamiri, kill Onyamiri, Onyamiri want to. No. If you do, how can you have peace? When you don't want me to even rise up. Because of me, you want to punish everybody. And when I want to bring up people to protest, you say, you deceive them and say, no, Igbos want to do something, or it's Igbo that is causing it. They will fall back and say, Igbos, we know, they will turn against the Igbos. Do you see what we are suffering in Nigeria? Even in the Americas, let me tell you, there are some population, some countries in America that are very, very little. You understand? We have little countries. Guyana is 743,000 people. 743,000. A country. Suriname has 590,000. A country. Belize have 419,000 people. Not up to 500,000. A country. A complete country. Bahamas. All these countries, go there, you see Biafrans, they full there. Bahamas have 393,000. Where you go on holiday, spend money. It's a country. 393,000 people. You understand? Barbados have 288,000 people. Barbados. You understand? St. Lucia have 178,000 people. St. Lucia, a country. Grenada have 113,000. A country. St. Vincent and the Grenadines have 110,000. A country. You understand? Antigua and Barbuda have 99,000 people. But it's a country. A country respected by United Nations. Dominica has 72,000 people. Cayman Island, although this is a part of the UK, I will not say it's a complete country. St. Kitts and Nevis have 54,000 people. You understand? And many more. Many more. Do you understand? Now, when you come to Europe, you see people that are less than 5 million, less than 2 million, 3 million, you know, Armenia, 2.7 million, Lithuania, 2.7 million, Albania, 2.8 million, you see Kosovo, 1.6 million, a country that is not up to one local government in Biafra land. Estonia, 1.3 million. Luxembourg, 639,000. Montenegro, 627,000. Malta, 526,000. As I'm talking to you, there are Biafrans in Malta. Maybe they will call. Iceland, they have risen to 370,000. You see that? Iceland. There are Biafrans that are seeking asylum in Iceland. We have, I think, a family in Iceland. A country of 370,000 people. You understand? Andorra, 79,000. Andorra. Are you hearing it? Liechtenstein, 39,000. Monaco, 36,000. Gibraltar, although it's UK. San Marino, 33,000. But we as the black people, as Africans now, people that we are bought with money, we don't have right to our independence, to rule ourselves. I understand now for be a boy. Britain will come and say, no, your diversity is your strength. But in Europe, they don't tell them that. You don't tell them that. They respected everybody, and everybody have free hand, independence. Now they called for, association, mutual economic association, European Union. And that is when they will be talking to each other with respect, not dictating for you. As we are in a country, look at Nigeria. The Igbo politicians now are requesting, Oga Tinubu, help us now with at least 2 more ministerial positions. Help us now. And they say, come on, shut up. What I give you, you're okay. You should be okay. Hey, thank you, sir. Not that we know. Okay. We know you love Igbo people now. They have sung love for Buhari until he died, and the impostor he has gone. Now they are singing again. Tinubu should prove that he loves Igbo. Give us another. The little you have done very well, by giving us ordinary just 5 ministerial, but add another 2 or 3 now. Add now. They tell you, shut up if you talk. Sorry, sir. Wait for 2027. You will have another. Sorry, sir. We will. Sorry, sir. Sorry, sir. How will you have peace? How will you expect peace and unity in a country like this? Whereby, if we have our independence, we will take charge of our destiny and be developing, and we'll be talking to ourselves as equals. Nigeria or Ariwa will come, we will be competing, healthy competition on development. If they have car factories manufacturing, made in Ariwa car, we try to imitate them, emulate them and produce a aircraft. It will become healthy competition. When they saw that, Biafrans are producing aircraft now, they try to make research for, jet bombers. That is healthy competition. Things will be moving on. But in a country where all of us are together, we are good for nothing now. We are together. We are begging for our politicians are begging now for another ministerial, at least add 1 or 2 on top of it, so that to prove that you love Ndibo. That is their mantra. So that you prove that you love Ndibo. Where is Igbo presidency in 2023? Anywhere you see a Nigerian politician of Igbo extraction, ask him this question: where is Igbo presidency of 2023? Something they used to massacre our people. Because of Igbo presidency, we're thinking that it is him that they will be choosing, because they promise each and every one of them. Very primitive Neanderthals. Their Alhajis went there and promised, you are our man now. You know, we will support you for Igbo praise. You are our man. They will go back and tell Dave Omai the same thing. They went and tell Nyesomuike the same thing. They went and tell Chibrikamechi the same thing. You know, you are an Igbo man. You just know now. I'm a Igbo now. I'm one Igbo. We support you. Now, Nnamdi went and started singing praises for the killers of our people. Dave Omahi, they sponsor him to form a bubago. Remember, you remember 2023, you are our man. So, form a bubago and kill all these Biafran agitators. This is your youths, kill them. He jumped in to say, don't worry, I will do it. I will prove to you. Where is Igbo presidency? For goodness sake. You think we are going to forget it? We will continue asking this question in this platform. Where is Igbo presidency 2023? Where is it? Today, you have done as if nothing happened. You have forgotten, but we don't forget. We don't forget. If you don't give it to us, we know that you have pushed out of Nigeria. If you don't give it to us, we are going to join IPOB in order to look at these very inconsequential idiots. That is why they have been relegated. Igbo politicians are now relegated to nothingness, irrelevancy in Nigerian politics because of their behavior. They don't understand politics. Politics is about local, your people. Being at your back, not killing your people, making enemies against your people. Where is Igbo presidency? That is a question that you need to answer. All these countries I mentioned, European countries, American countries, some are less than 100,000, but they are countries. They are different countries that are managing their lives, living fine. If you go to your country, if you go there, you will even see Biafra, see Africans hustling there. Seeking asylum there, begging for asylum there. But let us go the way of these people. You say no. Nigeria, my Nigeria. And what is your Nigeria doing for you? Why are you running away from your Nigeria? Gaddafi saw this and he suggested for the dismantling of Nigeria. They came against him. Britain pushed their idiots, Nigerian politicians, in order to come against Gaddafi. Today, Nigeria is still where Nigeria of 1970 is even better than today. Are you seeing it? And people are walking happily as if nothing is happening. They don't care. No electricity in 21st century, they don't care. They don't care. The clergymen are in one place, another side, giving them sedatives. That all will be okay. That your problem is a demon. Is the devil. Is a demon. Pursue him. Cast him. In 100 days fasting. Cast him away. And the people are following this primitive way of reasoning. Outdated. Something that Europeans run away from. You are following it. We will never tolerate this type of idiocy in Biafra land. That is why we are sanitizing our brains. Whether you like it or not. We must make sure that we sanitize our brains in order to enter into our country. Because with this dirty and compromised brain and of primitivity, superstition, it cannot work. Who is going to build it? They will tell you, no, my pastor said no, demons are there. So let us first of all go fasting for 30 days before I come back. Is that how you are going to build a country? Hey, I will continue. I will open my lines in no distant time. Genuine pan-Africanism starts when Africans recognize and respect their ethnic and socio-cultural differences, making rooms for different nations which are illegally gummed together by the Europeans to govern themselves in their own ways. The same way the Europeans allow their different ethnicities, notwithstanding how little they are, to remain independent or voluntarily come together in loose federated unions. With genuine pan-Africanism in the continent, it will automatically attract diaspora Africans. Do you understand? This pan-Africanism, if genuine pan-Africanism will attract diaspora Africans, African Americans, African Caribbeans, African Australians, African Europeans automatically. This is because the white American-led government made sure to prevent African Americans from having contact with their motherland, Africa. It's one thing they fought. You know, they fought black race through everywhere. And, if they tell you, if you really think deep on why we are black people are disrespected, suffering everywhere. Together with the way we think, black race think. But we are rising up. They made sure the American CIA made the secret services. They made sure to thwart African Americans from coming back to their motherland, having communion with it. You understand? Amen. They made them to stay there. I gotta say, I gotta move. Africa is nonsense. They sold us into slavery. Yes. Our ancestors, yes, they collaborated. Some of them. Many of them, they were overpowered, but some of them collaborated. That is a known fact. But it shouldn't be an excuse. Remember, most of the whites you see today in South Africa and the Americas are descendants of the highly persecuted Huguenots, expelled mostly from France. They grew above this sad history of theirs and were able to reconcile and became attracted to their European roots. African Americans and other diaspora Africans should follow the footsteps of the descendants of the Huguenots that were killed and wronged by their own people, but were able to go back to their European roots. You know the Huguenots? That is a Protestants, mostly in France, as of that time. The 15th, 16th century. When Catholic France started persecuting them, killing them, and they started running away, they were killed brutally, jailed, exiled, they were uprooted from their lands, ancestral homes, and expelled from Europe. They were given option to run away. Many of people, the Boers, even you see, they are South African, white South Africans are the Huguenots, descendants of these Huguenots. Many in America, the same thing. When I talk about America, I mean the Americas. From Canada, the north, down to Argentina, the south. Many white Europeans, you see, many of them are the Huguenots because they organized, they say, okay, they started running away for their lives because they are being massacred in France. You understand? So they have to be expelled. They run away to far places. They were wronged. But after they grew above that situation, and they have to ally with their roots in Europe. Every other race allies with their roots. Only black race that are prevented. Talk about black Africa. You see, many African Americans even have disdain against Africans. It is some you understand? We need to grow above this. We need to, because white people, Europeans that you are seeing today in Argentina, in many places in America, in South Africa, they were also wronged by their European motherland because they were exiled. You understand me? You cannot stay here, you better run, otherwise we kill you. Some are prisoners. That we are, instead they said, say, go and die in colony. And they went there, they born children. They were wrong also, but they grew above this and they traced back their roots. That's why American, they have, don't you see that America fought war, revolutionary war of liberation from their motherland, from Britain. But still today, they are the greatest allies. Do you see that? There should be no sentiment in international politics. African, the way we see things is a highly primitive, true primitive way. Your ancestors killed us, so why now you are suffering, I'm suffering, everybody is suffering. You are nothing, I'm nothing. We are regarded, we are disrespected everywhere. Why can't we join together? And not forget, and grow above that past. We reconcile and say yes. But the work should start from Africans in the motherland. Like what we are asking for the restoration of Biafra. Because in Nigeria we are nothing. We are marginalized, disrespected, we are mounted to nothing. We are not allowed to take charge of our destiny in a place, in our country, in our part of in Biafra land where we have water bodies everywhere. There is no seaport. But in the north, where there is desert, is in there in desert that they have a dry dock in Kanu. Any containers belonging to Kanu people, northerners, it will land in Lagos seaport. Now they use train to convey it in Kanu. Now people will take taxi or use their cars for to 5 minutes ride, drive, go to their dry dock, clear it there in Kanu, and take it to their shops. But in our land, in Biafra land, we have oceans, ocean body, we have river body, we have lakes, we have water bodies. We are slave ships, docks, during slave trading. But today they close all those places for ships. No wharf, no seaport. Now they suffer us. You have to import your container through Lagos, 400 and something kilometers. As you go to collect your container, every inch of the way you meet military checkpoints, police checkpoints, custom checkpoints, civil defense, boy scout, boys brigade, every type of force. Every 100 meters. And you continue paying. The way they suffer us, no other people on this planet Earth can accept this suffering. But the Biafrans now, why wouldn't we accept it? We are God is in control. Brakata Shatata, I saw that you will succeed in Jesus' name. I saw that your container is coming. Don't worry, the suffering will be over. Just pray and everything will be over. And we take our container flying on the road. They continue ripping us up. According to report, last 2 months, only the military the police and military checkpoints in Biafra land, they report 600 in year never end. 600 billion naira. 600 billion. Do you know what it means? That we are giving to police and military, settling. What type of agony do you put us? I want people to you have to raise your chagrin, righteous indignation. They put us in a suffering, dying slowly. And we continue eating the flesh of our own brothers, thinking that the problem is a witch, the problem is your father, tie your destiny. This one is life on the pit of hell. They are attacking us from land, sea, and road, bush, everywhere. From the churches, they are attacking us. If the government of the day, they're causing havoc against us, now in the church, they tell us it's your brother that is your problem. Do you see what we are suffering? And you never see road. You never understand. Because you are ignorant, naive, and blind. You are sentimental. You're a religious bigot. We don't need this in this struggle. If you're a religious bigot, you better move away from here. We don't need it. When we get Biafra, you can come. Because one thing must give road to another. That is the reality. So, we must continue what we are doing. Our brain must be sanitized in order to restore a sanitized country. The suffering, the agony, the pain we are going through, it is too much. No other race on this planet Earth can be able to endure it. No other race. Open, they don't hide it. You come out they stop you on the road. Everybody come down from the car and march 100, 200 meters with your hands up in a place in our own land, and you think that is normal. You think that is normal. After all, after you go to church, they console you with fake promises, fake everything fake. Oh, naira will be more than dollars, and you say amen. Nah, ngwana. Very miserable situation. That means there is a time we come in somebody's life, you say no, you take this drastic decision. That's why I love white people. They have red lines. There is a red line you cannot cross. Instead they kill you and kill themselves. They don't care. Life is not, it's like that. Everybody will die. But you that is miserable, you like to live and so under suffering, you love it. Instead, and even the life you are not living, you are just surviving. We cannot take it. We shouldn't continue taking it. You understand? So people that are talking about pan-africanism as a one big giant country in Africa, take note of Nigeria. You understand? Take note of Nigeria. It's a bad example. Don't go that way. Allow people, to express themselves. Allow different nations abound together in one giant country in order to liberate themselves. Now we can go be like Singapore and Malaysia. Moving very well. Have you seen since 1965? Have Singapore and Malaysia fought? Have they fought war? The answer is no. Did they have a fracas? The answer is no. Because now they treat themselves as equals. If we restore Biafra, we don't have to fight with anybody. Now we become friends, heavy brothers and friends. Exchanging, knowledge and wisdom. Helping each other. Because that time we will treat ourselves with equality. Not now, not like now you are in Nigeria. You are begging, Igbos are begging for at least add one ministerial post now. I beg. Nigerian president should prove that he loves Igbo. Very demented, type of statements and reasoning. You love Igbo. You are waiting to be loved. No, don't take your thing. Go continue waiting to be loved. Therefore, Africans with their diverse ethnicities and traditions and cultures should be respectfully allowed to govern their individual selves in their own diverse ways. This will usher in mutual respect, understanding and development, and the end product will be genuine pan-Africanism. This is where I'm going to stop. Do not forget that we talk about genuine pan-Africanism. Not all these ones, they are garnishing. Not all these ones, please. What we are doing is for us, once we succeed, our continent will succeed. We develop and advance. Do you understand? Not through sentiment. We say the reality as it is. Do you understand me? Therefore, I will go into a few minutes break so that when I come back, I will open the lines so that people will start calling in. Please do not go away. Also, lost Kainaba. To the extent, even the Fulani, they know our character now. Okunle and Alhaji leaked the phone conversation. The Alhaji said they know Igbo people now. Just bring them near, give them sense of belonging as your friend. Near him, he will vomit one thing that will make you survive. that they know. Just give him small thing and he will okay. I said, Nana, do you know that I have phone number of my customer that used to buy me AC? He's a senator, Alhaji. Oh, yeah, very primitive element character. That Ndibo is still never depart from us. We need to shed it because we are on the 21st century. That is why now follow Mugo everywhere. In no cow, Nandi scammers and the native doctors. So Nandi different things. I will now follow victim because I want to ICH. I'm telling you. But we must continue. I have a caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on signal.
I can hear you, Mazi Jonathan, and good evening, watching it.
Udodrege
watching it. Mazi Jonathan, thank you. This is Biafra Radio. I'm happy this night that I'm part of this historic moment in the life of Biafra. You know, because you ask a very pertinent question. You keep on asking that question, and that's going on do them back. Where is Igbo's presidency? Because now I speak my thing where it concerns me, most especially because when all I'm able to we the Igbos, we need a very special decolonization. In fact, even after the restoration of the sovereign state of Biafra, we the Igbo as a people, because Biafra is a nation, Igbo is a nation under Biafra, other nations are there. That is reality. We need to decolonize ourselves because we have so much ascribed importance to materialistic than the real things that matter, which is freedom and liberation. Somebody made a statement that Igbo man once he's well to do, every other person around him, and this is a very bad mentality that has made it even in our life. Sometimes we blame the rich ones and the politicians. We should as well blame our people because our people has proven that even if you know what it takes to liberate or to give them what they need, as far as they don't listen to you. And this is where I give kudos to our own Nnamdi for being able to penetrate this very hard race to convince, because our race is very hard to convince. Look at, even with all the awareness, somebody can wear the mindset, believe superstitious, and this superstitious, you're not only believing it, you're bringing it to this holy platform where we worship, where our leader has taught us, because we've learned from our leader and we know where he's heading to and we're following him. He can't come and change the ideology for us. He can't do it. We have awakened and there's nothing he can do to change it. We don't believe in superstitions. Anything you're bringing to us, let it come with facts. Somebody cannot just stay somewhere and make a voice note and send to you, you begin to come and play it, use it as to fight, to do a kind of retaliation. We are not even here to retaliate anything. We are saying the truth. We have suffered religious backwardness because of, look at a pastor that is telling you that naira will rise again. This prophecy has been a record. It's just like they are not seeing us that we don't have even the brain. So even for you to reason, you are against them. So they can say anything to you and you must accept it because God has spoken. A man has spoken. That the Adeboye has spoken. Kumuyi has spoken. And these people that are speaking this thing, all their children are in abroad enjoying good life, good education. None of them train their children here in Nigeria. But they are in Nigeria giving you full freedom on how to continue suffering. And you're the type that is still bringing this kind of superstitions to our platform. There's no other way to describe what you're doing that you are against what we are doing, because we have known people that have come in the past. I followed our leader from day one, even though I didn't join that struggle then, but I have been following till I had to join. We've known people that have in the past spoken about religions and sentiments has crept into them and they begin to fade away and we continue. The struggle is still alive. So this is a legion. It can't come and change whatever ideology you're bringing to us. In any disguise you're bringing it, Biafra, we know the truth. We are not Igbo people as per se. We are Biafrans. I can choose to be Igbo, I can choose not to be Igbo. Yes, I'm an Igbo, born and brought up, blood there, mother, father is from Igbo land. I can't deny my identity, but in our land, we know what we suffered in the hand of colonial masters through their religions and their Portuguese people. What they did in our land, they keep on doing, and up to today, they are bringing neo-colonialism in our land, using our people to conquer us, keeping us away from the reality of life. Today, India has launched their own space launch. Where is a black man? Where is Igbo man? Where is a Biafra space in this planet Earth? Are we just here to come and watch other people like television? We can't accomplish anything. Even the little ones we have, Nigeria has helped to destroy all of them. Do you want to tell me that if we have started the way our forefathers started, and even the Biafra war, after the war, the engineers we had then, the way they started, and it means they are still continuing in that trend till today. We would not even have industries all over Igbo land to develop our land. We don't even have a reason to travel to Lagos, to outside country for anything, because that thing you're looking for Sokoto is inside there in your house. You are living in a national country. I don't think you have seen any auditorium of pastor crusade that has ever bring development to a society. You're using church auditorium where prayer camps to say this is what we develop Ali. If that be the truth, the way we are a religious people, don't you think that our land will be the most developed in the world, because we have the highest prayer camp and churches in this world in Igbo land? But today, we are the bottomless at the bottom, and we are still fighting to bring ourselves from that mess. And you're using the opportunity because you have a platform. You have seen Jesus before Biafra. You believe in Jesus more than Biafra. We are not being sentimental. Biafra is our religions, and religion Biafra is what we worship, and that is the sanctity our leader has kept. Our leader never violated that rules, and you have no right as somebody who is given opportunity to continue the legacy to come and change it for us. We can't take it. So you that is listening to me, I have the right to say what I'm saying this night, because I also is part of the movement, blood dead, registered and oath member.
Let me ask, if I may ask, who are you talking about even? Because in a thank you. What if I have to say it the way it is, Mazi, I can emboss you later, because here we don't exaggerate. There is a program that was laid down on this platform in the morning. But Mazi, let me ask this. This radio is people's parliament, is people's radio. Anytime I'm talking, I used to even invite people, I encourage people to call and oppose what I'm saying, so that we have a civilized debate. Happily. But what used to baffle me is this. Like, as you call, you are complaining in my platform. The person that is doing that, you don't have the courage to call. And, it's part of our problem also. Now you now complain. Why not pick a phone, call direct? If I am talking, even if I'm doing any program, I used to announce it, say, please, I am not Mr. Know Ye All. If you have opposing argument, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put a standard that we the superior argument rules. Call here, call the number. I call the number. But when you leave, for example, you leave my platform, what I say now, you go another platform, start complaining what Mazi Jonathan say, for example. Does it make any sense at all? Whereas you have the right to audacity, you call and say, Mazi, I don't agree. Look at my reason. It's not quarrel, it's not personal. Why should we be coward like this? And after all, the same character only complain. Upon now, cannot complain. Take on your name, if it is me, take a phone, call. That is the thing. That is what I solicit.
Mazi.
That is what I'm saying.
Yes, you're right, You're right, Mazi. Let me round up. See, on the aspect of calling, I can only call in. Why I'm calling in on your program? Because after your analysis and everything you said, you gave chance, may pay line for people to call in. But when you're on a program and you know what you want to say, after saying it, you say there is no time to receive call, you end the program. I don't think I will be calling you private, or because what you said, you didn't say it private.
No, it's not private. Any other time, if the person come, call him. Talk it. People will hear.
We are not afraid of anybody.
Until you went there on air. That is how it should be. And I want people to do the same to me. You understand? I want people to. If you say you don't agree, what we are doing is we are not. Do I know you? You don't know me personally. We don't have any personal business. It's this struggle. So anything we are doing is not personal. It's the standard being set. The focus of where we are going. So if you disagree on what I'm saying, you call. Now we discuss. You can make points that strike, that I can learn from. Now, we debate it, we argue, and people will be listening. We will also be learning. That is symbiosis. It's mutual benefit. That is what I'm saying. Ndewo Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi. In order not to debate, let me just round up. Our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, has been freed by the court of competent jurisdiction, appeal court, and United Nations has also given their opinion. So anybody who is going to talk about signing shorty or anything, you are just being a useless fool that you have always been since we know you. Our leader is free, and the Nigerian system should obey their own court and release an innocent man so that he can go and take care of his family. Because you can't tell me that somebody who the court has set free for over 1 year now is still being kept in solitary confinement. This is injustice, and the world is pretending as if they are not seeing what is happening. We are here, and we will remain here until all of them will come and go, and justice must prevail. Our own case can never be different. Nambuko Bitro, and it will never end in our leg. We must have our freedom and develop our land the way we want it, and build our own civilization, our own indigenous way as a race. We are not cowards. We can never be cowards. Thank you, Mazi, for what you do for motherland.
Thank you very much. We must continue. We should learn how to, I don't know, there is something also I see in us, and this is part of the thing we need to change. We are seeing debate. Sometimes some of us see debate as you are against me, or contrary opinion as you are against me. That is why we are not good in politics. You know, that is why we are not good in politics. And that is one bad aspect I see in, let me say, these people, this is Christianity. They don't like debate. They don't like, exchange of ideas. No, they don't like it. It must be that thing they say is okay. They will not also call to say, Mazi, look, I don't know whether it is inferiority complex. Instead, when you go to where comments, you will see them writing rubbish. Take where phone, well, no person is going to chop you. Make your point. Now you allow another person, I will make my point. Now that is how people grow up. But we see debate, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been stressing on this. Debate or contrary opinion is not that I am against you or you are against me. No. We can be best of friends. But when it comes to certain debates or arguments, I differ with you. And we iron it out. After that, whenever it comes to our ordinary friendship, we continue in what we are doing. That is how things go. That is how civilized people act. Not carrying everything personal as if, no, I don't want you. If you talk like this, as long as you are opposing me. That is why, even in Igbo land, politics, they are Tigbo Zobo. a governor candidate will try to go and kidnap the other one, his opponent, and kill him. Because we are not engaging in civilization at all. Like at the far back, thinking that being against what I said, for example, opposing it means opposing me. No. Maybe you don't understand. Maybe you didn't understand. Maybe you are ignorant. Or maybe I that said it, I didn't get it right. So we correct each other, we make points. And you learn, I learn. That is how things move. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp.
Yeah, good evening, Mazi.
Mazi, sorry.
Good evening, Mazi.
Let me also add this point. If you watch British Parliament in session, you say they can shout on themselves, talk, but immediately after the session, they go and start laughing with each other, shaking each other. Once it comes to work, that work debate, because that is their work, is their job. They can be highly, with all their forces. It doesn't mean they are fighting. This one will rise and say, no, this one, they will even woo you. Whoa. It doesn't mean that they have. After the session, once they hit the hammer, say the session is over, or for recess, you will see them talking to each other, laughing. That is how civilized the people act. But in our own, I bring any lenobi, only I say that my faith, only I say my. What are you the instigator? The first person that have believe on something in this world? Why do we take all these things so personal? Why? Everywhere. Mazi, please continue. Caller on WhatsApp. Continue, please.
Yeah, thank you, Mazi Chinedu. I appreciate your call. Mazi, I remain Mazi Emmanuel. I'm calling from Paris. At the special grace of Chukwuokike Abiama. I remain the Paris Zonal Coordinator. Mazi, I want to just appreciate our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the person and the servant who answered the call of Chukwuokike Abiama, who built up this very platform, the Radio Biafra, where we worship. We salute his courage. I want to salute the courage of the leadership of this very movement, the person of Mazi Chinedu and his leaderships. We appreciate them. And Mazi, just what I want to comment on is concerning the pan-africanism you just mentioned, because we cannot shy away from it. It is the topic of this very evening. And as you have deliberated a lot on this very pan-africanism, and we have learned a lot also, because hearing something and also developing more on that very issue, we highlight many people and reschedule their way of thinking or their way of perception, the way they perceive this very concept called pan-africanist. I have been following I have been, watching some of them online. Some who normally, even some of them, you saw them, they will be talking of one federal Africa with one president. And then when you ask them one question concerning even, they rarely even talk of their country of origin. You see? And all these people you see, when you ask them some questions or you want to, draw their attentions on the difficulties that may face Africa and the irrealizable of this very project. I am not saying that building one big Africa is impossible. It is possible. But we have to learn from the people who have passed that through channel. And you will know that before you come into the level of building one federal Africa, you have to first of all watch the type of federalism that United States are using, and you know that the European Union, they emulated from United States. Now they are building their own union. Before they came into agreement to build a kind of union, they have been in their own sovereign nations. They have been, governing themselves well. They have solid government. They have solid institutions that function well internally in their own respective countries. But when they are now facing the federal issue, they are talking of federating themselves. Now they are now coming with their terms, their conditions, and they are debating on it. Then you ask Africans who are talking of this pan-africanist. Yes, when you tell them that you are talking of pan-africanism, but you don't know that even the country you call your own, check well, you find out that your border has been tampered. A lot of things has been, mismanaged that is in that area that they call their own country, especially Cameroon. Because when you look at on social media, people that you find mostly that normally talk of this pan-africanism are mostly from Cameroonians or from but there are many there. And when you ask them, tell them about Biafra, they will, come again, start giving you argument of just what you just said now. No, we want a very mighty, giant, very big Africa that everybody, we will have one president, but now you are talking of separating yourself from having your own country. But you ask them, do you really even know exactly the history of Nigeria? Do you know the ethnics of Africa? Do you know how the composition of Africa, the way you are talking about it? Do you know our diversities? Do you even think, are we going to coexist together? Can we live together as one federation? So you find out that these people, either they are being sponsored by some, any movement, all these secret services, they normally infiltrate any movement, any gigantesque movement, any mighty movement. They try to portray some people that will be singing the same thing with you, but you may not know that those people don't have the same agenda. They are there as infiltrators or as saboteurs or as people who are, be saying the same thing with you, but they don't mean their action will be contrary of what we are talking about. So, Mazi, I like the way you just highlighted this very pan-Africanist concept, because our leader is also very admired, and he knows exactly about the pan-Africanism concept. But before we go into that, we have to first of all go and tidy up our lands, our individual countries first, before you can now come up and say, okay, yes, who can we deal with it? Who can we join with it? Which country and which country can we join with it and form a union? You can't just, our land, we don't have anything. You don't even have, nothing is functioning in our land, even in Nigeria. And now, just watch Nigeria. How many countries in Nigeria? Just 3 or 4 countries. Are they living fine? Are they living as an example? The answer is no. So imagine where you count about 50-something countries that made up Africa, then you carry one black man and made him a president of those countries. Yeah. A lot of things will happen. So Mazi, I appreciate you, and I want to end it here, and I say, keep it on, Mazi. It shall be well with you. There, Mazi.
There, simple Nigeria. Let them Nigeria that has different nations in it. Let them think about Nigeria. I'll take example from Nigeria. Pan-Africanism, genuine one, will come when people are given their due respects. Different nations are accorded their rights to self-governance. That is when mutual respect will come, and that time peace will reign. Now people will start talking about coming together, like European Union. You first of all prepare your house now before you go outside. That is how it is. Caller on signal. Mazi Emikris, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Good evening.
There were Mazi. Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much. I thank you for your program. It's always a program which is very sweet. I love to listen to it. To me, for what you're saying about pan-africanism or whatever, to me, it doesn't exist. Only in words, verbal, that's reality.
Mazi, what the earpiece? What the earpiece?
Okay,
your voice
yes.
is sounding somehow.
Let me remove it. It used to happen on your phone, on your car. Are you hearing me clearly?
Yes, so their voice is doing it now. Before now, on the
Okay, thank you. Look at that. Pan-africanism they're talking about, I don't see any atom of movement from them or whoever is talking about it. For me, these are brothers that come from Christ now. Say something very cogent. Perhaps might be the agents, secret agents are pushing the people to go this way. Because those talking pan-africanism, when you near them, you find out that when you talk about the individual states or individual countries, they come against it. It seems to them that if we say better, let us be one country. But it's practically impossible to be one country. Because now, this is what Italy did. When they formed the European Union of Schengen states, using the same euro, then Italy does not make a very big calculation. They enter into the union of using the same euro. Why Italy is using lira then? Then this lira, one lira then is equivalent to $50. Let me say like that, $50. So now they get into the euro. Then the product they are saying here, why in Germany using Deutschmark then, they are paying their workers about 1,000 something Deutschmark, which is equivalent to dollars then. Why here in Italy they are paying their workers almost the same thing, but is thousands of millilire, 100 something thousand millilire. So when they get into the union, the price of things become double to them. So what they buy 50 cents for us, they become €1 to them. In order to balance the equation of the exchange between Germany and other countries that have a higher currency, Italy suffered a lot of many years for this. I've not even got a lot of it. Then some countries also said no, that they will not go. They will retain, like Switzerland retain their own money. They don't want to change their own money. Even England was in the European Union, they refused to change their own money. They maintain their own pounds then. But other countries like Germany, France, Holland, all this, they went into the euro because some of them, but those that pay the price are like Italy and some like Romania that get inside them are paying the price, but at least they have curtailed the problem a little bit. So what am I saying here is that if, for instance, in South Africa now, where they are paying their money now is higher than Nigerian money. It's equivalent to maybe their money now is about 1,000 of their money is about 700 $1,000 something dollars. So now, if we make one African country, and then after, how would you pay the workers? The same thing you are paying those in South Africa is what we are going to pay those in Nigeria. In other words, there will be a cheating, and people will not be happy with it, and the country will not stand as one African country. It cannot stand. First of all, if they want to talk about Pan-Africa, they should dismantling the border system they have created. But here, as I'm here in Italy now, I can travel to Greece, which is Southern Europe. I can travel to Norway, Northern Europe, and the Central Europe, like Belgium and others, with ordinary my document. The Italians can go with other national ID cards. Now, tell me, if I want to go to Zimbabwe now, I need a visa to go because it's South Africa. Unless I go there illegally, but if I want to officially go there, I need a visa. So they should begin to dismantle the border issue. Then when they dismantle the border, everybody will become doing that. Then you see the harmony. The business transaction will link us together, and then we talk about how to become one country or one Africa. Either everybody on their own currency, but we use one common system. That is what we are talking about. Like Europe, I just give example before I call in. European Union here, they have their European Union, but every country are managing their own affair according to their own country. It does not mean that they are not Europe. They are also Europe. They play football together as we are, do everything together. They travel, they leave the border open because people from Italy now may go to France now to play football. Their fans will go, the fans of Milan will go to France, will go to England without seeking for visa. Because they are playing the same European tournament. So they keep the border open, but in Africa they lock down the borders. And now the African talking about the pan-africanism are those when you talk about them, say if Biafra go, we need to come together, we are talking about to separate. Because I have a brother here who always said such a thing. We are trying to come together. It is practically impossible to come together to manage the kind of system we have find ourselves, because the system we are managing today in the world today are being created by the West. And we have followed them to manage the system. So for you to break the system, you need millions of people that have brain to break the system. They have already installed the system and went back to their country, and the system are functioning. We are focusing all the way to the created. The monetary system, the financial system, the government body system, the administrative system. What the so-called democracy now is what we are all of us are practicing. But that is not democracy. So, but they brought it to us. Morocco are practicing it. Tunisia are practicing it. Libya are practicing it. Everybody are practicing it. Now, the monetary system now, can you say that you will not use money again? Now, if you watch the video that this man always, the white man analyze about the Africa, how they hold Africa down. He said that Africa are now, they produce a system, the global institution you are seeing, that is meant to hold sub-Saharan Africa down. And these global institutions are made, there are people managing it. For instance, he said, banana. What banana? Banana, you know how banana tastes. You eat banana, know what it tastes. But when you produce your own banana, you don't make to them for them to determine how much they will buy the banana. They will not buy your product. They will not tell you it's not. That's why they open the World Food Program. They will tell you that it doesn't meet to the standard. They needed to market in the global market. Therefore, you will not sell your banana. But banana that grow in my village is more better than the one that's selling in Europe here. But because you are not alive today, do you know what they're doing this? They don't want you to hike the price of banana to decide. So they are the ones deciding the price of banana. So if banana will cost the 3 pieces here, €1.50, or a kilo, then they don't want it so that tomorrow there are people who wake up and say that the banana they buy €1 per kilo is now €5 per kilo. No, they maintain the price. The price is when they sell. So what do they mean that everything they need, they got it within. The fuel price remain almost stable, and the fuel is there always. The gas is there always. All these products are coming from Africa to Europe and from South America to Europe here. The price are more or less steady. The difference cannot change like a 1 cent or 10 cents or 20 cents or 50 cents. It cannot change. And before they will change, government must know. So how do they maintain the price? Because of those institutions they have created, they use it to oppress us. And for we to liberate ourselves from this institution, we need 1 million Africans that have brain, know what to do. And we know how to manage them, but not something with force. We use gradual. Like for instance, they're taking cocoa from our land. I remember when Ghana president said that the Ghana are looking forward to manage their own cocoa and they process it within themselves. And that was, he said, the Switzerland president there, who was there, I think so, or the minister, she got angry for the man to make that comment, and they will go into working against it. That is what we don't do in our land. We don't do it. Yesterday we were talking about religion. Our people, after the white people came, they introduced their first religious system and call it religion. But they went into continue working, finding out some things they make mistake, try to correct it so that it will suit up to what they want, even the Bible, because there are things they write from the Bible. If you have maybe 30 years Bible ago, go and take it and read today's one. You will see differences. But now I will tell you that it's English explanation or translation, maybe. That's how they put it. But they saw the mistake they made in writing the Bible. They're now gradually correcting them so that it will suit up to what they want. And that is why I'm going to work and continue working. But our people, in a little small thing, everybody go to, just like after Biafra war, everybody went to sleep. And the they continue working to oppress us till today. Our brother, Ojo Carlo, shed tears, the whole man like this cried in the Senate. He think that they pity for him because he cried. They cannot pity for you because you cry. So the problem is that our problem generally in Africa is that we don't work towards to maintain what we have or to revolutionize that things or make it more better. Anytime we have something, we relax there and go and just make it, abandon it there, think that it will continue. Everything we are doing. So for we to move forward, we need to bring millions of people, thousands even, that can even sit down and analyze our problem and work towards it. Then we talk about Pan-Africa. But before Pan-Africa will exist, all these countries like Togo people will become Togo people, Igbo people will become Yoruba people will become. Then we find a way to make laws that guide us. Like for instance, Italy here. For Italy, an Italian person to go to Germany here. You see, we are working now. Their food is coming from Germany. The Italian owner are coming from Germany from Italy to Germany. They are from Greece. All the places they are doing yogurt in Greece and they send them here. So they are doing bilateral business and agreement. So they reach some certain things. Now, if I take my product like palm oil and take it to Morocco people will tell you that they don't need it because it's from Nigeria. So we have to have a mutual respect. First of all, we have to get our own country before we talk about Pan-Africa. So anybody talking about Pan-Africa, for me, is wasting time. The first thing to do is to set up individual states and countries. Then we know how to unite ourselves through a mutual respect and other things. Thank you, Mazi, and God bless you.
There were, and you too. Before everything, you must put your house in order. That is one thing. The European Union, you see, today that borders, it was not like this before. They first of all build their countries, put their houses in order first. Now, before socializing with their neighbors and trying to open. In Africa, you open border like this, terrorists everywhere. Look at Nigerian borders unmanned. What is happening? Terrorists from everywhere flocking in, only to kill. Oh, what's up? Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Call on WhatsApp.
Mazi, is that me?
Of course. There, it seems to be Mazi Nade.
Oh, thank you very much. I'm on my train. I'm heading to San Bernardino, but I have to go to a cargo, so I have to be able to talk. And only myself sitting here. So I thank you. I listen to you every day. I sleep on your voice every day. But this has become so important today that I must wait on the phone until you pick me. Now, I am mostly concerned about. I have something to pitch in on the how Malaysia and Singapore and how all these countries break up, decide to go and sing the loud. Okay. So that was so interesting. And I have something a little different from what you said that might help us understand why these things, how these things go. The separation of this, whether it is Yugoslavia, whether it is the British breaking away from EU or whatever they do. Now, our own is different. We cannot do it if we did, and we're not going to blame ourselves. But first of all is to know the center of gravity. Remember what that Kanu you bring to us all the time. We're listening to one Nigerian soldier that talks to us about center of gravity.
Yes.
So the center of gravity, our center of gravity is different from every other center of gravity. Our center of gravity is oil and gas. And that is where we live. And it makes it so complex now when there is that pipeline coming from Abia, coming from Igbo, coming from our area. So our enemies are not just Nigerians. Our enemies are worldwide. Our enemies are America. Our enemies are those who don't want us to go nowhere. They're all spread all over. But to tell you the truth, Nigeria wants to display. They understand what you're saying even more than you understand it. The Hausa wants to go. The Hausa Fulani want to break away. Yoruba want to go. But the center of gravity is the oil and gas. So how are we going to do it? If IPOB, and I'm suggesting, I don't know how I'm going to say this, that IPOB should educate our leaders to find a way to form a line to communicate with your veterans. If you don't do it for all this struggle, the advantage the IPOB has is that you have veterans, that they are not making use of our veterans. No, our veterans sit there and people are not tapping into the use you have, your real veterans. You know why the veterans are not acting? And I have an example. Many of us are not acting. You know, an Igbo man has a pride. Not pride because he thinks you're going to disrespect him. We like to pitch in. We have not identified the veterans as people who will not be playing the same role as the role you play. In other words, for instance, I tried Los Angeles where I live. Our white are not doing anything like other people are doing all over the world. LA is the lowest in participation in looking for Biafra. And I finally got someone that called me because I always talk to Mazi, what's his name? And someone called me and asked me, are you a member of IPOB? I said yes. Did you swear an oath? I said yes. Oh, well, we have a different oath. You are going to swear. I said, first of all, let me introduce myself to you. I'm a veteran. I fought a war. I was an army officer during the war. He said, that's not what is more important. The important thing is we want to get you sworn in. Number two is you pay your dues. So here, I want you to hear
There is no nation that is on this earth except what I heard. You tell someone who tells you he is a veteran, how much are you paying? It is true. I pay. I subscribe. I pay every month. They take my money away from me. IPOB, whatever bank. But guess what? I found out that the money they took from me was one of the monies that meant nothing to the organization because they were all stolen. I don't want to go further. So when your veterans know that you are going to tax them or you are expecting a contribution from them, you're not going to get anything from your veterans. They are poor, but they have a wealth of knowledge in their head. But the Biafra is not tapping into the wealth of experience. And all of you, from those who were born a little before the war to those who are fighting now, age matching Nnamdi Kanu to your age and every one of us, they are doing very well, but you're doing it all by yourself. You're not tapping into the wealth of knowledge of your veterans, and the veterans are not to give. They don't even know they don't have a time to stay on the phone to wait for Mazi Jonathan to give them chance to talk. Can't wait like many people can. So you are not, in fact, you have to make an effort to open a line called veteran line, or veteran, whatever you call us. So you can ask us, how are we going to do this? Now let me go back to what I told you about center of gravity. That center, how are you going to solve it? Is it me identifying our problem without telling you as a military man how we can solve it? How are we going to solve it? Is the center of gravity is our oil and gas. And the only way we will take Britain, the only way we will take America away is when they begin to hear we attack the center of gravity. We train our little boys, we train our young girls, we don't have to go to war. We make sure we attack that oil line. We'll make sure we destroy it. The moment we destroy that thing that gets the interest of Nigeria, that's what is holding Nigeria. The oil and gas, the Yorubas are interested. Not they're interested, they own it. They seem to own it. The Hausas seem to own it. The Fulanis seem to own it. And every time we're talking, we're not really talking like we are at war. That's the only thing. The moment those things don't exist, they let us go. They know that they don't even want to share with an Igbo. And I'm just telling you, Jonathan, you guys have to reorganize the articulations and how you talk about this, what we're going through. Now, I give you another chance to look at this. Biafra is an occupied country. We are occupied. In normal warfare, your enemy will be on the other side, and you are on this side fighting. That is real warfare. They throw bomb at you, you throw bomb at them. You shell them back, and they shell them, and they shell you back. That is in regular warfare. But in this case, we are occupied. Every military in Biafra is there watching us to make one. They have intelligence also. They are not just using the gun shooting. They're using their brain. They have friends. There are people they finance. There are people they feed. There are people they give advantage to go to North and carry tomato and do all these things without. The army barracks in Biafra are already set up. If you ignore that they have an intelligence system, warfare is coming from the Fulani. The warfare is also within the military garrisons in Biafra. So what are we going to do to fight this? We do what they did to America in Iraq. We do what they did to America in Syria. We do what they do because we are weak. We don't have it. We are occupied people. The only way an occupied people can fight is not by going to the street and yelling or shooting gun. I'm going to use this language. I've been afraid to bring it up. You know why? I will tell you why. Sometimes you can say, go ahead and talk. I'm going to say it. from me. The world is going to hear from me. It may cost me something, but I don't give a shit what it does. You have, Jonathan, have you heard what they call IED? Hello?
Yes, of course. Improvised explosive device.
Do you know what IED does? What IED is when you are occupied. When your country is occupied. It is the weapon of the coward. It is the weapon of the defenseless. You build it by yourself. It doesn't need high tech. You melt iron and do it until you put gunpowder. You put detonators. So you make it uncomfortable because your enemy, even if they know you are doing it, but they don't know how you're going to come around them. You wait, wherever they move, they know they can't go too fast in your land. They cannot move too fast. You don't allow them to go anywhere they want, because when they go anywhere they want, their vehicles will be blown apart, and they don't know who did it. When you understand that we make the land uncomfortable for these motherfuckers, excuse my words, they will know we're doing it, and we agree we're doing it, but you don't know who is doing it to you. Do you know that America in Iraq cannot live in the garrisons they used to have? They've moved. They move far away. The train is talking. They move far away from where they are and go and have their own establishment. You know why? Because they cannot drive around the cities, because there are IED. There are IEDs all over. And if you go to your internet right now, Google IED, they tell you that it's a weapon of terrorists. Why? Become terrorists because you don't allow them to move around your town and come and sit on you and shit on you. So when you guys are communicating with your veterans, you should be able to know, how do you do it? I can show you how to build IED. There are so many things we learned. I was a buff officer before I became an infantry. There are so many of us all over Biafra. None of you are tapping into us because we don't have a way of joining, being open, because you're going to be requiring us. Did you contribute? We can contribute. Rather, you give to us. The veterans are given to veterans. Los Angeles, I have been challenged and told that I should be paying $76 a month into the Biafra cause. And when are you going to send your fee? I laughed at them, even though I am contributing. So every veteran hearing that, we stay away. We're not joining you in what you're doing, not because we couldn't. We know so much we can offer you guys, so that you know we can do it. We don't need to go too far to scare Nigerians and get them out of Biafra. But I don't know. I may not have time to talk so much and go there and there. So, Jonathan, if you gain anything from listening to me, I'm sure there are young people listening to me right now. And so IED is something you can do by yourself.
Of course, there were not dead. Your points are taken. I understand you are on the trend in a public space. I understand that. And you made some valid points of allowing or making veterans or giving them a line. That is also something, you know. I understand. Thank you very much. Thank you. And, you know, IPOB is a voluntary movement that, as you say, you have something to offer, you come in. Because we don't know who is who. It is the attraction of, IPOB to like-minded people. IPOB, you know, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started preaching on this radio for, if not more than 10 years. And people started coming out voluntarily. It's a voluntary service, you know. It is not something that you go from house to house and calling people, come and help us in this. Because the radio is, you are listening from every part of the world. You have something to offer. Okay. You meet our family. Like as you say, I understand you very well about the contributions of veterans, you know. But I think that if you approach a family like where you are and explain to them that, look, I will not be able to contribute, but I have other things also that I can contribute, I think it will also be accepted, because we don't pursue people because of maybe your inability to contribute. No. Genuinely. Let me bring in. Okay, let me bring in Mazi Nadere. Please, I understand your point. You made valid points. I understand that. You know. So, I understand that, and we have taken note anyway. That's it. Let me see. Caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Thank you for waiting for 16 minutes. Caller on signal. Hello.
Okay. Good evening, Biafrans and lovers of freedom. My name is Ifan Chukwumada Abuchi, and I'm coming from the Netherlands. Thank you, my brother. I want to start here that real or genuine Pan-Africanists or Pan-Africans will not support the recolonization of Africa and occupation of Africa by deployment of or invasion of Africa by neo-colonists and imperialists. So Togo, where they say they are constituting their army, and Ghana of all places. I remember the West African Frontier Force who was formed, and now Ghana is again allowing the proposed settlement of foreign army in their land. Benin Republic and Cote d'Ivoire, Ivory Coast, they must rethink and then re-strategize about this proposed military deployment. Because there's something we say in Igbo language. It goes like this. Obogi will oba kunye mmiri wusioku. No inatakuye oba. Which means you can take your cup or gourd to give water to the monkey. That is easy. The problem is retrieving the gourd or the cup from the monkey. And so, not to put ourselves in impossible positions, are we trying to say that today, the date in 2021, Togo, Ghana, Benin Republic, and which ones is, and Cote d'Ivoire, and all African countries cannot organize and train the armed forces to fight whoever they need to fight, the terrorists anywhere, because that is the smoke screen they are using to come in. This is a kind of derogatory to Africans and insult. But people must not forget that there are abound reports of such deployment being used to secure vital mineral resources and then meddle in domestic and domestic politics and policies. And I give you an example of northern Nigeria, the Zambeza forest. Do we wonder why it hasn't been attacked and evacuated and leveled? And we heard from a reliable source that those people there are guarding a very vital, very expensive mineral that they call californium that cost upward to $27 million plus per gram. And somebody who is there operating will tell you they are fighting terrorism. Year in, year out, they are fighting terrorism. Terrorism never move away from where they are, and they're not making practical military advance into the forest to show that they're fighting terrorism. So what I'm saying is that let's not be deceived again. And secondly, genuine Pan-Africans and AU altogether can't be comfortable or silent when some countries are dominated by one family or one man, or when elections are rigged and democracies are truncated. For example, I can call Equatorial Guinea, you can call Togo, you can call Congo Brazzaville, you can call Cameroon, and look at Nigeria of recent, of this year. The 2023 election is known to have been rigged. What have ECOWAS said about it? What have AU said about it? Only to let Nigeria be gathering a storm to go and fight for democracy in Niger Republic. Is Nigeria a democracy? You know, to create a functional Pan-African or Pan-Africa, you must have stable nation states, like our brothers who have spoken before me said. Before you can create a good Africa Union, or for instance, I or we as Biafrans and Amazonians can't be held down in Nigeria and in Cameroon, and you're talking to us about Pan-Africanism. Let's say build one African state and one African Union and one president. You are talking to yourself, because we want to be free from oppression and from people who are sitting on our head. Then we can, as I'm a Pan-African by my bones and marrows and my liver, but we want to be free from Nigeria first, because Nigeria is a scam, it's a con on humanity, a crime against humanity. Lastly, but not least, the countries that shout democracy and constitutional order must practice what they preach. They cannot be supporting dictators, criminals, treasury leaders, election riggers, and power usurpers, and they are crying democracy and constitutional order. They make themselves incredible, just unbelievable. God bless Biafra. Thank you, my brother. Good night.
And there were. Thank you very much. You have said it all. I'm now joined by Mazi Aizayoba, who is a member of the DOS and the Deputy European Rep. Mazi Aizayoba, please welcome the program. You will go on to conclude the program for us. Please, Mazi. There were.
Mazi Jonathan, good evening from here. My comment are very clear, please.
You are Mazi. Go on, please.
Thank you so much. Good evening from here, and good evening to our listeners and our audience. Good evening to Biafrans all over the world, IPOB family. Of course, my special regards to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who happens to be the leader of this great movement. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a prisoner of conscience. He was kidnapped in Kenya by the Nigerian state that broke all the international laws and their own domestic law, went to another sovereign state, another country in Africa, kidnapped the leader of this movement, who established this Radio Biafra that everyone is listening today, both the enemies and the friends and well-wishers of Biafrans all over the world. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a prisoner of conscience. The competent court of jurisdiction of Nigeria discharged and acquitted him, but Nigeria in their own usual way continue to disobey their own domestic law and also international law. So Nigeria is no longer viable. Nigeria is no longer a country that obeys rules of law. Nigeria have violated the international law and their own domestic law, and we are letting the world know And we are exposing Nigeria today before the world that Nigeria is not independent. Nigeria is not a democratic state or a country, if you like. Nigeria is a quagmire, a British-made cage and a farm where they harvest everything. The British harvest human organs there. The British harvest human resources. The British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But what the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But what the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But what the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But what the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But what the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But what the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But what the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But what the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But what the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But what the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But what the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But what the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But what the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But what the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land. We are here live and direct from this hallowed platform where we say it as it is. This hallowed platform was established by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, who is still in the enemy dungeon, in the Nigerian secret police cell, solitary confinement since 2021. Remember that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been discharged and acquitted in the Nigerian appeal court. But lo and behold, Nigeria being a banana republic, Nigeria being a country that doesn't obey the rule of law, despite being regarded or called the Federal Republic, they refuse to obey the court order. This court verdict was made on the 13th day of October 2022. Is 1 year and few days ago that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was discharged and acquitted in the Nigerian court. Remember that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has said it several times that the Nigerian court, Nigerian government cannot jail him, that he will defeat them in their own court, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has not done anything wrong. He has never committed any crime. Self-determination is not a crime. People don't understand this because Nigerians are backward. Self-determination is never a crime. You understand? That is why we defeat them in their own court. Because what they are doing to us as Biafrans, indigenous people of Biafra, Nigerian government is committing crimes against humanity, against us, by killing our people extrajudicially. Have you ever had any Biafran, any IPOB member being convicted in the Nigerian court? The answer is no. What they are doing is intimidation, illegal intimidation. Because IPOB, we are here on a peaceful quest for self-determination through a referendum. That is what we are asking. But the Nigerian government has been killing us, destroying our land, our houses, our properties, in order to intimidate us. And we want the international community to speak up against what the Nigerian government is doing us. The same way they are talking about what is going on in the Middle East. Because no life is more superior to other. But lo and behold, Nigerian government has been killing us. We are a people under occupation. Everywhere in Biafra land, you see military checkpoints. In a place there is no war. We have been occupied right from 1970 to today. We are being stifled, and that is a calculated, move to force us out of our domain, out of our country, Biafra. And that is why we are dispersed all over the world. So that the Fulani will take over. Do you understand? That is what Biafrans has been suffering. But we will continue, because there is nothing short of Biafra that we are asking. What we are asking for is a referendum for everybody, for us to determine and to confirm whether we want to be on our own in our Biafra Republic or not. It is never a crime to agitate, to self-determinate. It's not a crime. Under Nigerian constitution, it's not a crime. Under international law, it's not a crime. African Union law, West African law, it's never a crime. Remember, it is through the same referendum in 1961 that some part of Cameroon, Adamawa, became part of Nigeria. In 1961. One-time Vice President of Nigeria, Atiku Abubakar, who was a presidential candidate in 2023 election, became a Nigerian through a referendum. The same way in the southern part, the place that is called Ambazonia today, they joined Cameroon through referendum because they were part of Nigeria. So, why is our own different? What we are asking for, why is it different? No life is superior to other. That is our point. And this is where we are going. Referendum. That is why our leader was extraordinarily renditioned. International crime committed against him, against the Biafrans, by taking him. He has, remember, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a holder of British passport. He was renditioned from Kenya down to Nigeria with the complete support of Britain that's supposed to be protecting him as their citizen. But because they are hypocritical, Britain is the country that always lecture the world about rule of law, defending human rights and all this blah 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 nonsense. But they are keeping mute, doing nothing. In the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, instead they planned it. British M16 intelligence service planned it and backed Nigeria to rendition our leader, to commit international crime. Remember, the same Britain protected a criminal in 1980s, I think 82 or 83, in the name of Omar Odiko, a Nigerian citizen that looted billions of dollars and ran away, took the money to Britain. He was never a British citizen. But when he was targeted to be rendition, to be kidnapped, the same way they kidnapped our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya to Nigeria, when the then Nigerian government, under the rule of a military leader at that time, Buhari, planned with some Mossad agents hired and kidnapped him, Omar Udiko, from London. At the airport, he was discovered in a crate in the flight that should be taken off. And what happened? Britain entered into action. They punished the offenders. They protected the criminal. And it evolved into diplomatic problem with Nigeria. People were jailed some 8 years, 3 years, different jail terms. Some were deported direct, depending on the level of involvement. They protected the criminal, but today their own citizens, they planned and they executed the plan through the Nigerian Caliphate in order to rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and they love it because they believe that he is blocking their interest. He is opening people's eyes about the mess they created, calling it Nigeria. A mess, a complete catastrophe, human catastrophe they created, Britain created. They created a mess. And we want to live our own life. We want to live life like them, like British. They said no. That you must be what we want you to be. Instead, they will be, facilitating visa for people to run away from Nigeria. Do you see how evil, how criminally minded Britain is? Instead of allowing us, leave us, let us build our own country, let us be who we are and develop so that we don't disturb you. They said, no. You must be who we want you to be. They continue looting the oil and gas in our land, other natural resources everywhere in Nigeria. Instead, they encourage us to run away from our country. Do you see that? That is the world we are living. And we will not stop talking about it. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that we shall continue creating this awareness and we shall wear Britain out. We shall defeat them with superior argument. Many British citizens don't understand what their government is doing in their name in order to bring a good life to them. They don't know how they are murdering people, including Biafrans and other people all over the world, stealing and looting, so that British citizens will live good life in Britain. Very, very sad indeed. But we will never stop until we get Biafra. Therefore, once again, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this special broadcast today. As you may know, today being the 21st day of October 2023, I welcome each and every one of you onto this hallowed platform. Remember that you can hear us direct from FM frequency modulation stations in parts of Biafra land. You can tune in on CHK 102.1. Even as you may know, our FM station has been restored in Enugu. It is back in Enugu. The areas of coverage in Enugu are Enugu East, Enugu South, Enugu North, Nsukka LGA, Nkano East, Nkano South, Nkano West, Nkalago in Ebonyi State, and some parts of Nike, East Uzo, and other places. So, you don't have any excuse not to tune in onto this hallowed platform. Because today, Mazi Sanworu will be here in a jiffy in order for us to have interaction. Therefore, call your friends and well-wishers, even your enemies, to tune in If you are in Biafra land, in Enugu and other places in Biafra land, tune in on our FM 102.1 and you'll be hearing our broadcast live. If you are not hearing us, you are not lucky enough to be getting us on FM in Biafra land, you can just make a little sacrifice by downloading IPOB Community Radio. It is a very low data consuming application. IPOB Community Radio. Please do not miss today's broadcast, because it's been a long time and people have been clamoring for the leadership to speak. And today Mazi will be joining me in no distant time in order to talk about issues concerning Biafra, concerning us, concerning our movement. Therefore, we must continue. Also, you can be hearing our voice. You can hear us via free-to-air satellite. We are there. You can also download Radio Biafra London or TuneIn Radio, Simple Radio. All these are applications that you can download in order to be hearing our voice. If you have access to internet connectivity, you can just ask Google, how do I listen to Radio Biafra? IPOB Rapture Media is on it. It's one of the options. The Biafra Digest, Biafra Television. All these are, to mention but a few, that are airing our broadcast live. Therefore, without taking time, I will bring in Mazi onto this hallowed platform in order for us to start the day's business. We shall see whether the lines will be opened. The more we go, we shall see about it. I will bring in Mazi onto this hallowed platform for us to start the business of the day. Mazi can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me? Okay, Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me right now?
Yeah, Mazi Chinasa, I can hear you.
Okay, there we go. Welcome to the program. Please go on, the platform is yours for the introduction. There we go.
Yeah, Mazi Chinasa, I'm hearing my echo, so can you check your end?
Yeah, unless you go out and come back, everything is okay and your voice is crystal clear. I don't know.
Okay. I think it's okay now. It's okay.
Very good.
Okay.
Go on.
Yes. Mazi Chinedu, they were watching it. Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. Today is 21st of October, 2023. My name is Mazi Chinedu. Mazi Chinedu served the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State. I come from Obingwa. Obingwa is in Aba province. Biafrans and all lovers of freedom is really fortunate that I have not kept some of my promises for coming on air regularly But along the line, leadership were engaged in a very serious mission, and also we were having a lot of technical issues on our radios on ground, which we thank you for that we were through many other cities that has been off the air will soon be on air. I can promise you that. It is not our fault, but that's the challenges we are facing, especially making sure that the radio comes on air in Biafra land. As we know, internet is very expensive. Not everybody is on smartphone. We encourage our people to listen to Radio Biafra as a duty, because that is where you will get your message of inspiration. That is where you will hear the truth of what is happening in our land. That is where you will hear the gospel for the restoration of Biafra. And that is where you hear the truth. Only here on this platform, you will hear the truth. Exactly what is happening. The Biafra motto is in defense for freedom. Those who are hosting Radio Biafra are doing very well to maintain the ethics of Radio Biafra, because this was the radio that the enemies planned to hijack 2.5 years ago, and they failed. They failed to hijack theory. They failed to hijack ESN. They failed in every ramification. They failed. Today, most of you have realized we fought them because we know they were not wrong. We fought them because we knew that they were agents from the Nigerian government. It's unfortunate that certain things we might say on air, most of you cannot believe it. I want to tell you, when you are at the hands of the affair of this movement, there are informations, classified informations, that will come to you with evidence, but we cannot, for no reason, come on air and make those mistakes, because we're in a very critical moment. I cannot say this person made a mistake, this person, but there are certain things, no matter how happy, no matter the butterfly in our stomach, we should not divulge those information on the air. Because our leader is in the hands of the enemy. The Nigerian government has a fund to bribe people. When they found out the moves we make, they counter them. They try to move ahead of us. Today, they are under pressure. How are they having pressure? Most of you don't know. They knew we are holding them illegal. They thought that everything about Biafra was when they hold Mazi and the Kanu. They thought that because they have bought over all the Southeast politicians, that Biafra cause is dead. But today, they try in their bedrooms. They devote into many tactics just to try to, we don't make noise, because what we are doing is far, far, far beyond what you are seeing on the social media. They laugh at us. They laugh at the drama many of you are posting on the social media. In diplomats, head of states, they laugh at the caricature most of you are doing on social media and call it fight. But that is why there is leadership in a movement. That's why there must be people who are seeing beyond what you're seeing. And if you don't have those information, that does not mean you are not fighting for Biafra. But the most important thing is this: always listen to the leadership of this movement. Listen to the leadership of this movement. I will use this opportunity before we go into the topic, the things we need to brief Biafrans. I will thank those in Biafra, the IPU principal officers in Biafra land. I thank all of you so much. You have ears that listen. You have strategized in a different way. Whoever tells you that Biafra will not come, the person is a liar. When people tell you IPO have not, it's a lie. I mean, when you see the IPOB on ground, principal officers in thousands, then you marvel, strategizing, making sure that in this new phase, the IPOB will move to the next step. I thank all the IPOB principal officers on ground. All of you that are making it happen. The re-education, the campaign, clarifying our people, the work you are doing on ground is marvelous. When I spoke to some of you people today, I saw the crowd of principal officers in a state. I could not believe my eyes. The other day I saw in another state the number of people that turns up. And my heart leaps for joy, knowing quite well that our people who have listened to this radio Biafra, listened to Nnamdi Kanu for the past 10 years, they learned something. And I'm happy they have listened and changed every strategy. Because the time we are in, it needs strategy. It needs wise moves. One important thing we have to know, we might fall 7 times, but it is our duty to rise up 8 times. Nobody can put us down, especially at this age. Especially at the age and at the time. We have spent 10 years knocking at the doors of some people we thought they were women. We have spent 10 years knocking at the doors of people that we thought, and most of our people thought, out of emotion, they are going to help us. They kept their ears. And thanks to Chinedu, the breeze and the wind of change is blowing around the world. Other countries are rising up, taking strategic positions to set some people free, and it is our duty to cue in to those lands.
Mazi, can you hear me?
Yes.
I'm receiving reports that the voice is not clear. So go down. Let me bring you up again in another system.
Okay.
We must continue because we want every word of Mazi Chinedu to be as clear as crystal. Makadera mama, that is the thing. So please, we must continue in what we are doing. Let me see. Yeah. Mazi Chinedu, can you hear me? Please go on now. I think it.
Yes.
Yeah, it's better now.
Yes.
It's better now. Go on.
It's okay.
Yeah, go on.
I said, like where I saw, we have spent years knocking at the doors of people who sold us into slavery, thinking that we are going to get our freedom from them. Our freedom will never come from them. Our freedom will come from the East, because we are the people of the East. Whether you like it or not, whether the freedom will come from the East, either East Europe, East Asia, East Africa, our freedom will come from the East. Our freedom is not going to come from the West. We must know that. And that is why every Biafran made up his mind, because those who could not change their mind cannot change anything. The time for emotions have gone. Today, most of you have not realized that it is because of how this leadership has strategized. That is why today, most of you now are reasoning. Before, with what is happening in Palestine today, they would have started killing many of you. It's because most of you have become conscious of jumping in front of things that does not really have your interest at heart. Sometimes the problem that stands up in the north, killing the Christians, Biafra, is because certain things will happen in far away another country. Most of you will jump up without thinking. The people you are going to promote and shout, they don't even care. And you will be killed. No compensation. They don't care. Tomorrow they come around and do business with those who killed you. Today, those things did not stop because the Northerners do not want to kill you because they are looking for a small provocation to kill you. But those things have started to change because most of you have started reasoning. You have started reasoning like a human being. Because sometimes as the problem is going on in Palestine and Israel, some of you will be in the north talking about this Jesus, Israeli, God of Israel, and they will deceive on you and you won't defend yourself. But today, most of you now are reasoning. You are becoming critical thinkers. You now consider yourself. You become conscious of who you are. Who will come to defend you? During the Trump campaign, most of you out of emotion, you were sent out. Some of you are still in the prison in Uganda today. 4 days, Trump was in power. He never talked about you people. He never think about all those who were protesting. Even when a video came online about our people supporting him, he said these are Nigerian Christians. But knowing quite well they were Biafrans. That is why I continue to preach that the time for emotions is all about our interests. And I want to give an example. So before we go into it. If, for example, I'm living in Kuwait, if I see a Saudi Arabian man, I will first support him before I support somebody from America. Matter of interest. Because there is probability that this Saudi Arabian man can see me on the road, he can pick me on the road, he can offer me a help than waiting for somebody in America whom I have nothing in common to help me. It's a matter of interest. Your interest must lie on what benefits you and your people. It is not out of emotion. Oh, because he's an American, because he's a British. You jump without reasoning, without thinking. Mazi, in your introduction here, you talk about Comparative that they brought to the UK. UK intervened. Why did they intervene? Because he stole money and brought them to UK. Mazi the Kanu did not steal Nigerian money to bring to them. The difference are clear. He stole Nigerian money, brought it to UK. That is why UK intervened. They didn't intervene because they love the black man. They know he brought wealth to them, their country. He stole the money from their empire. He didn't run to another country. He brought it to them. And they protect him. So nobody should use the issue of Mazi compared with the issue of Nnamdi. Don't bring a comparison. It will never. There are two narrow cases if you look beyond. All ridiculous. The British encourage looters, criminals. They encourage them. What do you want to do? You stole Nigerian money, send the money into UK. You expect UK to do what? Somebody who stole money and bring for them? What did Mazi bring for them? He brought nothing. Is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu working for British government official? No. Is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu bringing any benefits for UK? No. We will take. It's our fight. It is our fight. I want everybody, as we are going into the main discussion today, and briefing, I want everybody to open your ears. No matter how long we are going to be here, it's not going to be enough for what I want to bring to Biafra. And for that reason, we will try to do this program as short as we can, 2 to 3 hours, and I will be coming back on air by next week to continue wherever we stop today. Chinedu, thank you so much. Let us start the briefing. Thank you.
There were Mazi. Since our leaders' rendition and we see what is going on, the drama unfolding, everything. Mazi, please, I want us to first of all start by you explaining to Biafrans and the listeners all over the world what is happening around Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our supreme leader who is still in solitary confinement. What is happening around him right now? Please go on.
Mazi, thank you so much. Thank you. Mazi, anything that is happening around our leader today is not a child of circumstance. Anything happening around our leader today, for us, the IPO leadership, for the intelligence team, what we are gathering, it is a long-term plan. And the one Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned, let me put it, the stupidity of Onyendu siblings and some of the lawyers have complicated Onyendu issue. And I can tell you, I will explain to people today. You know, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned, instead of the family to come out and they support the leadership for us to fight as a team against the Nigerian government, they did not, because they have an offer, I don't know what type of offer on their table. They now imagine people that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was adopted. They knew if they swear anywhere that they did not know, if they swear they don't know, they will all die. They knew that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was adopted. But when they flew Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Nigeria, they have that confidence. They have all that authority to come out, and they continue to blackmail the leadership of IPOB that we are behind Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's forgive. Mazi, this is the first step that has complicated Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because it was a planned and arranged tactics. Because, number one, I will say something. You see this struggle we are doing, we need to be transparent. Not everything, I didn't say let us be transparent. But when something happens, there are serious things that will happen. People must be straightforward. There are people you can confide in. There are people. From that moment, all the propaganda they were gathering, all the whole allegation, everything about IPOB, everything they know about Chinedu, the little they know, everything they know about Chinedu, everything, they were going to DSS office, feeding Onyendu, and from day one, they started listening to, in that place, DSS have every record of whatever they said. thereby giving the government, who is holding Mazi enough time to be playing their chess game. I came on air, I started to tell them indirectly, be careful what you people are talking in the DSS headquarters. That when they brought Mazi in, they leave you people in the room, close the door, you go in there. All that wall is all wired. The chair you are sitting, wired. This is a DSS headquarters for Christ's sake. This is a DSS headquarters for Christ's sake. In that place, the DSS understood the mindset of Mazi siblings. They understood the mindset of some of the lawyers coming into that place, bringing stories from America, bringing pictures of them did this, so that's a war did because this is the only story. Mazi told the point that a DSS officer named withheld was talking to somebody. He said those guys come there, they talk rubbish. They are not, they don't even care to know how their brother will come out. What is important for them is money, DOS, check DOS. DSS were listening to everything they were saying. That is why the leadership is very, very careful how we send message to real. We don't send message. Ask your phone, ask them. We don't send anybody a message. Because since we have the evidence that the DSS is listening, every information, if you like, Mazi, you know one thing is this, that when people read the Bible, some will say, when they hear the Bible say that the walls have ears, what do they think is happening? I mean, it's life. Inside what place they drop them, everything that drop on the floor, the DSS hears it. Any politician they brought in, you see Mazi and the DSS listen to it. Any conversation that is they see in that place, the DSS have the information, and that has contributed in keeping Mazi in the DSS dungeon. Because the more information they collect, the more how they strategize, they try to do. Ask every lawyer, ask all of them. Some of them can be bold enough to tell you the DSS train all these lawyers visiting Mazi to everywhere they go. I see that someone is spirit on air. From by stage to Emeka, to Aloy, to Onyelu in-law, the father of the wife, to Fireboy, to all of them that are coming there, DSS is training all of them to everywhere they go. All the communication they make, the DSS is controlling them. They know. If some of them can be bold enough, they will tell you the encounters they have gotten. They will tell you they have seen the signs. That the DSS follow every rubbish. They tell Mazi in the DSS custody, the DSS has every one of them. They think the leadership is stupid. The POV is very big that we are collaborating with international intelligence agencies. They tell us everything. We have information. When they will make their meeting and send to their ambassadors in diaspora of what they want to do, IPOB principal officer, we get hold of it. When they make a move, they will write something and give to the government. We will get a copy. They will write to European countries about IPOB. They will write defamation list. We will get a copy. They will write to some countries, other places. We will get a copy. You know why I'm saying it? For them to know. That is why we are not making headway in diaspora to cage IPOB. We have. And we continue to build more relationship, more people to protect because of what happened in Kenya. Mazi, let me tell you, because of the way it was a test ground they did in Kenya when the whole Nnamdi and nobody raised alarm. It was a testing ground. They know, yes, those who were aware. Kanu cannot say he did not know. The secretary of Colonial-era cannot say she did not know, but the mother, they all knew. The cannot say she doesn't know. Many of them knew. They knew what the Nnamdi Kanu was being adopted. All of them. And I want to tell Biafra one thing. Because of how Mazi
what is going on, please? What is going on? I don't know why you are being knocked off. Mazi, please go on. Mazi Nasa, can you hear me?
Sorry, the line went off.
I don't know what happened. It's not from here.
No, it's not from your fault. It's not from your side. It's from my side. Please, sorry for that.
Okay, go on.
Yes. So, from what happened in Kenya, because these are things surrounding Mazi and the Kanu present, these are the things that have complicated his issues. Now, when they adopted Mazi and the Kanu, and they know the brothers were ready to keep it secret. No, you know one thing that baffles me and baffles everybody is that they adopted Mazi and the Kanu. The brothers and the all these things came out to tell us they arrested him in the airport. They tried to give a different story. Thereby making the leadership of IPOB. I think I didn't know. That was one time I was talking with one of his children. He said, come on here. He said that thing to me and the Benjamin Madbubu. I look at him, I laugh. Because we decided to protect his struggle. They came and told us it was in the airport. That was the narrative they want us to continue lying to the public. The moment we are saying those things to the public, when we engage people to help us, they say we are fools. They see us as people, you are fools. That means you are doing this struggle, you don't even know what is happening. They want to deceive the whole leadership to believe that Mazi and the Kanu was on transit or this thing taken from the airport. This thing taken from the airport. But I'm not going into deep to that. I'm just trying to say they wanted every IPOB member to go out there shouting, he was on transit, he was on transit. This is what they have in their agenda. When you are talking in this way, how do you think people will look at you? Will they see you people are serious? You know you people are far from the truth. They made us to believe, it is Uhuru Kenyatta that let me tell Biafrans today. The president of Kenya at that time, Uhuru Kenyatta, did not know what happened to Mazi and the Kanu. After we have pursued this case, the way we mount pressure, Uhuru Kenyatta took a very decisive step trying to unveil what happened to Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya. Heads roll. Because Kenya has spent over $300 million or 300 million shillings trying to project Kenya. They were looking for a United Nations seat, Security Council seat. They were trying to project Kenya in a very good light. Suddenly the problem of Mazi and the Kanu hit. Who was behind it? I will repeat it here. Igbo politicians. I don't want to mention them, but if they know that we know all of them that went to wedding of the son of the daughter of Ruto, married by this guy from Adama, we know all of them. They all knew Mazi and the Kanu. Do you understand me? They all knew these plans. Uhuru Kenyatta, he picked up the director of intelligence of Kenya, external affairs. His name is safe. He He was detained. He was expelled. He became the director of airports. They were detained. They were expelled. Safe did all this deal with the Nigerian ambassador, Rwanda, and with some women. And when they abducted Mazi, the most they were supposed to before that was a deal of
was waiting.
Yes.
What they charge Nigerian government?
Yes. $9 million. Yes. $9 million. It was around $9 million. They would have brought Mazi Nnamdi Kanu earlier, but because the money was not complete, they insisted to add money for them. And at that time, these people were snapping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on where they kidnapped it, and they were sending them. They have the pictures. Yes, on they all have those, because they were sending them for them to complete the money that they have gotten Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I am telling you, and I'm going to stop there. But I want for the siblings of Onyemdu to stop blackmailing people. They knew what happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And the DSS knew. The evil politicians they knew. That they were trying to deceive Biafrans. Shouting, DOS sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, them and their agents in America. Some of them were going to visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu there. They don't want to talk about it. The day they will touch me, my respect is for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and those who have died in this struggle. All of them that was visiting him. Who knows? I will mention their names. We have it. We collected every list. We have it in our hand. Because of that, the mother of Uhuru Kenyatta, who is the wife of Kenyatta, the woman wept when we changed the name. When the name of his husband was changed in Enugu, he wept. Even the singer that was controlled he was invited. He was asked to make a written report what he knows about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. People were arrested, many people. And these people continue to distract Biafrans so that we cannot be able to force. Coming back to that. They use it to manipulate, to find where IPOB officers, what are they communicating with the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, telling them all everything the DSS have it. And these people know, as they check if the system is going on well, people are telling me, check the system.
Mazi, the voice is okay. I don't know why people are giving.
Okay.
I don't know. Please, people should stop calling me. We are in a serious business. I hate this. People are calling and they are interrupting your flow. Please, look at your voice.
Mazi, yes, okay.
Go on.
Mazi, now, when these things are all happening, the leadership went deep. Because when they accuse you of something you don't know, when they accuse you that you sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, people were killed because of this. In Biafra land, many IPOB members were killed because they were supporting the DOS, but the DOS didn't know anything pertaining to killing of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We have the list of people they killed because they saw that the DOS, and the God in heaven knows, may the soul of those guys rest in peace. They were marched down. And people will turn around, let me tell you, the lies they continue to feed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in his head can mislead the leader. Because they continue to feed him lies. These people feeding lies are not an IPOB. They don't even communicate with IPOB leadership principal officers. And whatever they concoct, they take it and feed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They let Mazi Nnamdi Kanu know that the leadership have destroyed, that IPOB have destroyed worldwide. No more. That we have hijacked the radio. We have done this. We have done that. This lies they continue to feed the leader. And when you continue to feed the leader with lies, the only time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I will tell you, he got himself was last time Madibugu visited him and made some clarifications. If you see from that time, things went down because he now understands what is happening. But what I'm saying, every lies, everything, all the rubbish some of them have said, the DSS have it. And that is the basis of their manipulation, of keeping them. They saw the edge in the siblings of Nnamdi to destroy the DOS. They saw the edge of the agent provocateur as the instigators to destroy the DOS. They saw it. They saw they were doing a perfect job. It was just a matter of time they would destroy the leadership of IPO. They know it was a matter of time that they will destroy the leadership of IPO. So they used to be happy. When their brothers come and say those lies, they say, yes, that is good. Let them continue. Let them fight themselves. Let them continue fighting themselves. They set up attack from everywhere to destroy the leadership, thinking as if they destroy IPOB, that the government will leave Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, or they could be able to take over the struggle. We didn't jump to the leadership just because they adopted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We have been there. I am a member of the DOS in 2017. Chinedu has been there. He was the secretary of the DOS even before we joined. Chinedu has been there. Tony has been there. Many of them. So, they continue to do this and what is surrounding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case. Now, they brought in, if you also found out that this case is getting bigger, it's very sophisticated. We brought in Michael Zekome. Michael Zekome is there. He has gotten any judgment any lawyer can get in this case. If anybody don't know, he should know. Discharged and acquitted. Never to be tried in any court of law. What kind of judgment again do you want from a court of law? What kind of judgment do you want? Upon this judgment, they are not contented because of the hatred. Instead of to give a support, even if they want to bring the sand, they can bring 10 sand. Of course, Nnamdi has the right to say, I don't want this sand. Nnamdi has the right to say, I want to add more sand. Up to him. Nobody opposes that. But what I'm saying is that in this particular stage we need to be very, very careful. You don't bring another sand to hit another sand. Two of them will go back to their chambers and fix things right. And abandon Mazi Nnamdi Kanu there. Everybody have to know that. You don't bring another sand to hit another sand. The two of them can easily, the government will call them, the bar association, the assigned people will call them and put them in the right path. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will become the scapegoat. We are not against bringing any sand, but what we are against is the approach and the method. The more you are putting these confusions, the more the DSS is seeing that you have the hatred against, you want this person destroyed, you want this person destroyed. They work on that tactics. They use it. They use it against us. It helps them to play the chase. They said, no, we are still getting there. I used to advocate this. There are people that have done a lot for this struggle. They might not be IPOB members. People like the legal team, they have done a lot. People may have their weaknesses. People have been, assassination attempts have been carried out against people because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and they continue. If not, so give people support. I am happy today if they will tell themselves the truth. Because the next thing when you see answers that, yes, they have won a case already in their appeal court. Then the same accusation, the siblings of Onion was leveling on us, how we sold Mazina. You hear people used to say, and do you know the people that normally say this is people that always go to their compound. We know all of them. All the people that they gather with Biafra in their compound, these are people who bring, if the Chinas are all DOS and the chief president, they are the one holding Nnamdi Kanu. When they talk that one is not enough, they say now it's a Biafra and Ozekome is the one holding Nnamdi Kanu in the nation. It is everywhere. You don't see it. They claim it is a Biafra and the people who have gotten them judgment know it quite well. And they have brought a new son who have made it very clear to them that no court is holding Nnamdi Kanu. No, even Supreme Court may give positive judgment for Nnamdi Kanu on 15th of December, and the federal government might decide not to release him. He has told them clearly that the person holding Nnamdi Kanu is the Nigerian government. God has nothing to do with it. They knew all these things. They know instead of us to come together and see, first of all, Nigerian government is holding Nnamdi Kanu. Forget about the court. Court is just so that we can get something to be able to pursue our cause. Instead, they turn around. It is you that is holding Nnamdi. These are the work of the Nigerian government, the DSS. What they have found out, the hatred, the jealousy. Do you understand me? You know, for them, it remains them to fly. I don't know where they got their hatred and jealousy. I cannot imagine. What have we done to them? I don't know. They use it instead of us to come. Look, it is not this man. It is not a Jofo holding Nnamdi Kanu. It is not Michael Zekoma holding Nnamdi Kanu. It is Nigerian government. I have to tell you, I don't get to see your. When the DSS saw their voices, saw what they are saying, they say, okay, we have found another channel to continue holding this case. They know we have not come to the main point. We have not touched those who are holding them. They allow us to be fighting around ourselves. Fighting around ourselves. They love it. The DSS love it. They love it so much. It's just like what used to happen to people traders. You bring container. Custom is holding your container. It's the custom that is asking you to pay. It's the custom that is asking you to pay.
As a Chinasa, I don't know what is happening, whether your system is under attack, honestly speaking. The thing will go off automatically, not from here. Mazi Nasa, what is happening? Mazi, can you hear me? Mazi, can you hear me? Mazi Chinasa.
Yeah, Mazi,
what is happening to you?
Mazi, No. I have corrected it. I think the Bluetooth is touching, so I have removed the Bluetooth completely.
Okay, it's better.
You understand me?
Because that's even one of the things that is muffling the sound. Please, go direct.
Okay, yeah. I have removed the Bluetooth, so let me go straight. I think it's better now.
Slightly better. Go.
Yes. So, instead of people to come together for us to say, it's just like an Igbo trader. Nigerian government, the Yoruba people are holding his container in the port. They are the one asking him for demurrage. They are the one seizing his container. But he will be told that who is holding his container, it is his grandmother in the village. It is one of his uncle in the village. Instead of to confront the Nigerian government, that to bring out his container, the money they ask from him, that they thought that we take his container, we stay many days before he can be able to carry the container out. They will not confront those things. They will look at one of their uncle, their poor auntie in the village, or their parents. They are the one. That is exactly what we are doing.
some of them are doing in this struggle. Nigerian government with other foreign hands are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If a Geoffrey or Zekome is against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they can do some blunders in the court, and the Nigerian government will join Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Then we go start to appeal. Do you understand me? We start to do all those things and asking for amnesty. But these people have stood. Mazi, this is what is happening around Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I will use this opportunity and send a very simple message. For us, for the IPOB leadership, for the millions of Biafra, we want in any way Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can be released. But we cannot compromise our stand for the Biafra referendum or the independent state of Biafra. Already, I don't want to talk about, because where I am pissed off is the new son they brought, the conditions he gave is mind-blowing. I am telling you people the fact. Every Biafra should know this. Somebody who came and told us that IPOB should stop any media attack against the Nigerian government, should stop attack that they have been disgraced and do this thing. They are killing us. And somebody is telling us, I'm not telling you people to go out there, but this is a red line for us. With all due respect, we don't know who arranged this son. Only do have right to arrange any son that he wants that can help him to get his freedom. We don't have any problem with that. But the problem we will have is when somebody comes up and tells us they should talk IPOB. That from now henceforth, IPOB should not attack Nigerian government. IPOB should not talk about the judges. They should not talk about Nnamdi case. You quote Jesus for us. Quote. This is how we don't take this rubbish. If Nigerian government is being disgraced out of their own stupidity, out of their own criminal acts, it is not our problem. What we want is the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. What we want is the freedom for our people. It is nobody can embarrass IPOB at this particular point. We have crossed the Rubicon. If anybody has anything he's negotiating, fine and good. To negotiate for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Then when he comes out, we talk about how to give us a referendum date. But if you're thinking, you can. It cannot be caged. Without getting our freedom, nobody can cage us. Giving us those message for me is an insult for this movement, because I'm seeing it out there and I don't want anybody. Do you understand me? And I don't want anybody to go out to take it. The IPOB leadership is not involved, and we do not know anything pertaining to San, Carlo, Agabi. We do not know. We don't have any hand in it. We are not briefed. Nobody told us. Only that we saw he came to court on that day. I cannot lie. Prior to that, I have some information. But the day he came to court, he was yet to meet Onyendu, and I was sent what he said supposed to read in the court. And some of you got the copy. And I refuse to share it on my timeline because it's really, really ridiculous. We are talking about a man they adopted, a man the extraordinary rendition. Then you told us about Jesus Christ, told us to forgive and forget for a new Nigerian. You told us about forgetting our people. But where are we going to start? Have you paid compensations? The people you killed? Have you paid reparations? Have you sat on the table to discuss the dangers and the killings of Biafrans we have been getting? You have not. You are telling us Jesus is there and they are killing our people. Jesus was there, they massacred our people in 1967. I don't want somebody to say this is blasphemy. I don't want that. They're killing our people, burning our houses, raping our mothers. You come to talk about peace for a building, Jesus Christ said this, Jesus Christ. We don't hear this kind of sermon in this position. We don't hear this. So please, with all due respect, any negotiation, after all, the court have already acquitted and discharged Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. There is nothing more to do on 15th of December. It's either the Supreme Court, we have already made up our mind. That day they may decide they are not releasing him. We continue to fire. We already firing them. Nigeria is getting its hot. People thought it is making noise that we bring Biafra. The problem is, where are our networks? Who are you working with? Because when only us speak, people feel we are biased. But when other nations will join hands to raise awareness of what is happening in Biafra land, then that is the game. When he's talking about embarrassing Nigeria, we are going to embarrass Nigeria in the international stages. Most of you did not understand what Nigeria is doing, and this message is for every Igbo. All of you must know this. Nigerian government, I'm not saying all Nigerians, let me make it very clear. The policy of Nigerian government is to make sure that the Igbos are regulated, and if by any means tagged anything, they don't give a damn. As I'm saying this, let them, they are listening. They wrote reports, they gave many countries reports, telling them that all the Igbos, even these Edo people you see, these Edo people that they think Nigeria love them, they include Edo in their reports. For people making prostitutions, drugs, and the Igbos doing illegal businesses, that it is all these people, they are the one channeling their money through illegal means, that they are using it to sponsor terrorism in Nigeria. That is why Nigeria is not good. They didn't say IPOB, they said all Igbos. And the Edo, they mention Edo in their report. It is there. And I'm sure they are surprised how we know this. They are surprised. But that is to show them that any report they write against IPOB leadership, against IPOB, or against Igbos in diaspora, IPOB will lay their hands on it. They wrote to many countries in Europe. They wrote to them. Last time, let me tell you people another shocking story. You people heard when Tinubu came to Dubai, his team, the team that they came to negotiate to remove their own emirate anyway. But do you know what Tinubu they came there to negotiate? When they told them about the crimes Nigerians are committing there, we know our people, you don't want to be in IPOB, we don't care. But you are going down, you will go down before us. Because we know what is happening, you don't know. You just want to make money, you don't know. They came to Dubai, before Tinubu came, they go to the police, print the numbers of Nigerians in the prison, everything, they print it. Most of you don't understand coded language. If you go to Arewa page, that time Tinubu was this thing, there was a comment, I forgot to screenshot that. He said we cannot because of one part of the country and destroy our name. It was a coded language, the Arewa page dropped. Because in Dubai, Tinubu told the UAE government with a century, when the UAE asked them to solve the problem, the crimes and everything that our people are doing in their country, and Tinubu and his team let them know that it is a particular tribe in Nigeria is committing all these crimes. They didn't say IPOD, they say Igbos. They told them we cannot do this thing until you solve your. They're now trying to suggest to UAE, what of if we put the states of origin in the passport for easy identifications? So when somebody comes in the passport, they brought this suggestion. As I'm talking now, they are shaking. They will say, how did these people know? They brought okay, what else? To solve this problem, we will put states of origin anywhere somebody comes. Why do they want to do that? To profile the Igbos. So they can easily send message, if you see somebody from this state, they are the one causing the problem. They are the criminals. And the UAE government told them, we don't care about what you want to do. Go and sort the problem of your people. We are not getting involved in your internal issues. Period. And short. That was what was given to them. And that is the format the Nigerian government is using in many European countries, in Asian countries. They tag the Igbos. They are profiling you. And you Igbos are still stupidly wallowing in ignorance in Nigeria. Do you know what caused the Armenia? Do you know why Armenia have their independence? It is because of the profiling by the Turks. The Armenian genocide was because they were profiled in Turkey. The Turks massacred them. The Rwandan genocide was because they were profiled. People were profiled. And you people are there making your buying and selling. If IPOB is talking, you don't listen. While Nigeria is trying to grow you people so that anywhere you go, oh, Igbo, lynch him. Oh, Igbo. We do not care sometimes about people talking about, I am married to Igbo. Where do you want my wife? This is not an argument. I married an Igbo man. My aunt married this thing. My brother, it makes no sense. USSR divided. Are there no people in Russia that married from Georgia? Are there no Ukrainians that married Russians? Are there no Afghanistan that married Russians? Are there not Kazakhstan that married Russians? When the country is divided, you go to another country, your parents are there. We are living in Kuwait. There are people, their parents are from their mother from Saudi Arabia. Some are in Iraq. What should we, because your mother or because your uncle married an Igbo woman, it becomes our problem that we can't fight for our freedom? These are very weak arguments that we continue to hear. The Nigerian government is not giving up to make sure they destroy the Igbo as a race, not only IPOB. And if it is not IPOB, most of you now will be having chains on your leg, digging in one farm or the other in Nigeria. But we continue to shout and tell you people the dangers facing you. None of you want to hear. And I am saying this thing, they use criminality, trying to make sure they destroy you so that the world, if you go places, they tell you, you people are involved in kidnapping and all these things. How do you want us to do? But they don't tell the world that kidnapping is more in the northern part of Nigeria, even in the south, the so-called south-south. A lot of southeast is the least place of kidnapping. And they blow it. The other day we got a report. 4 Chinese kidnapped in Benue State. Have you, any of you saw it in the Nigerian newspaper? No. Maybe some families of those Chinese try to reach out to any member of IPOB. Please, can you people, they kidnap our people. They kidnap them in Zakidiam. Is it Zakidiam to Taraba Road? 4 Chinese. Till now, they have not released them. Is it Igbo people that kidnap them?
Mazi, if this thing happen in any Biafra land territory, it will everywhere.
Mazi, everywhere. The Chinese, they kidnap them. It's not more than 10 days or 10 to 12 days now. Let me take it like, no, more than 12 days, maybe up to 17 days. Let me take it like that. They kidnap them on 6th. Mazi, they kidnapped them on 6th of October. 4 Chinese doing construction work in Benue State. They kidnapped them. Till now, I'm sure they have never gathered their freedom. Had it been happening in Biafra land, come and see what Nigerian media will do. Come and see. Presently, most of you, ask your people in Benue, most of our people living in Benue, most of them are now relocating, coming to the east. We have encounters. We have IPOB members told that every day they are kidnapping, and all our people kidnapped in Benue. Most of them 1 month have gone, 2 months have gone. Nobody have ever seen them. All the people. Nobody have ever seen them. they kidnap them, they take away their money. How many Nigerian newspapers carried what happened in Otupu? Armed men, fully armed men. They went into banks, Zenith banks. They said they robbed up to 4 banks. They kill people, massacre. Where is the Nigerian helicopter? Where is the military? How many media carried it? How many news agencies carried it? No. They put it on IPOB. The Igbo is their problem. All of you were there. The professors were there. All of you were there. All of you were there when somebody wrote a Nigerian civic education and said the Igbos are invaders. We have Igbo people in the Ministry of Education that we are invaders and troublemakers. This is what they put for their children in school.
Slave catchers.
No professors.
Slave catchers.
No professor said anything. And there are Igbo people in the Ministry of Education. And they told them that they are invaders and troublemakers. Nobody said anything. Imagine if it is Obi that is dragging Tinubu with all this is fake documents in Chicago. This is a birth certificate that he said he went in 1970, was found in 1974. If it is Obi that is dragging Tinubu the way Atiku is dragging Tinubu, by now they would have been burning the shops of Igbo people to leave Lagos for them. By now. If it is Peter Obi that is driving to the, if it is Peter Obi that went and put that case in UK, by now they would have asked Igbos to leave. Can they do it to the Northerners? No. That is to show you do not belong to that country. Look at our place. IPOB, one of the most peaceful regions. We have educated our people. Immediately they capture Mazi and the Kanu, they unleash crime, criminality in our land. Criminals. Those who are not IPOB, they come out using the name of Mazi and the Kanu. But I'm very happy today. I am one of the most happiest person that we have distinguished the chaff from the wheat. They have answered that the name they have, that name, the moment they said they are people like this, I said, God, the battle is won. Because they have now separated themselves. I said now, they have separated themselves. We can now focus. And I'm happy. Most of you don't understand what happened. And along the line, for the DSS, and I don't know why their headquarters in Abuja have not complimented that statement, because the DSS director in Imo State has come out and said that truly, IPOB, the Biafra agitators are not those behind the criminality in Imo State. How did we do it? It's our consistency. We continue to tell the truth. The IPOB is not involved in criminality. They are catching people. They are catching people. They are holding people. They are holding the criminals. They never mention anything. They never say IPOB send us. They are telling them who are sending them. They are all there. And I'm happy it is happening. And everybody will continue. If you are an IPOB member, it is a fight for every one of us to make sure that we are as right as our leader always say. We must guide ourselves being truthful. Because last night, we continue to say I am not a criminal. Is Chinedu a criminal? Or who? Who is a criminal? That you come, you tag us, or look at IPOB members around the world. Look at our sympathizers. You want to use criminality. You know why we stood and fought? Because we were advised any step they want to take. And let me tell you, they told us we will see more surprises. People will strike deals that want to break our hearts in our names, but the ability to remain steadfast. There are things the leadership don't tell everybody, because there are things we can tell some people, they cannot control it. That is why we are leaders. We must keep some information. Some information we will die with it. Some information people may tell the story when we are gone. Because if we are not careful, now our leader is in the hands of the enemy. This is one of the most dangerous times in this struggle. They are taking their time. They are taking their time to see how they will assassinate. Let me ask every one of you one question. Mazi was the Biafra leader. The other day I came on Facebook. I said, I want to see. For example, today, you people can hear about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as the leader. You hear about Chinedu, you hear about all these people, you hear all of them, all from around the world. You come to Biafra land, you see, you come in different categories. You see leaders in everywhere. And I'm sure we did not even go to the level of government Ojukwu operated. And the question is, where are all those that fought with Ojukwu? Where are all those leaders? Where are they? I'm not talking about people like Nnamdi. When you ask him, he said, I was 11 years. Ask yourself, a child of 11 years, what did he know that happened during the war? A boy of 11 years. Yes, there are people of 14 years who joined the war, the boys' company. People of 15 years that joined the boys' company, they are there. But I'm talking about those at the hands of their affair. Where are they? Where are they? Some of them joined the Nigerian government. They will not tell the real story any longer. But I'm sure many of them who, after the war, thinking that the war ended, Nigerian government assassinated many of them. Gradually, they continue to pick them down, one after the other. I'm telling them so that they know that we knew. And it's not going to happen to us. Because they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu thinking to get some people, start silent assassination. By the time, and that is why you see when the siblings are making noise, going there, talking, you ask, what is the problem of these guys? Politicians use the siblings of Onyindu and they enter into IPOB and dislodge many people. Let me give you people an example. Because when they did wrong, they came and start talking rubbish. Ebonyi State today, IPOB is not as strong as it was. Who recommended the coordinator? They said the coordinator, they bring, I don't want to talk, but it is from them. This person must be the coordinator. They bring this boy, they call Wisdom. This boy was a member of the federal vigilante, this kind of group for Asari Dokubo now is using. We said this boy, we know he may be dedicated, but don't give this boy the state coordinator of the state. Please. But he went ahead. The moment they put that boy, it doesn't take time they catch him. The next time he won't organize his release with government. The next time we understand that the day he calls for peace, they carry everybody. Carry IPOA members. Everybody there. Nnamdi was around. Called him, asked you to go and organize. So they say there is peace. Dave Umahi start to give them bags of rice. We have the records are there. He start to give them bags of rice, 30,000 naira. Dave Umahi give them this group of people. They start to take money. The time he give them 2 million, 5 million, 6 million. Dave Umahi's senior brother was moving around in Ebonyi State with bags of money to IPOB members that this guy was pointing to him. If you get this person, we have the video. Some of them who could not, when confronted, they show you, say, only see, they were giving everybody this money now. Suddenly, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was adopted. On 25th of July, Ikechukwu is there. He will bear me witness. We call him and tell him, give instructions to every coordinator going to Abuja on 25th of July. Nobody should go with a chartered vehicle. Nobody should go with a chartered vehicle. Don't put our IPOB members in one vehicle. People should go personally to that place and all of you will gather. Only this Ebonyi coordinator refused. He chartered a vehicle and took up to 16 or 15, I don't know how many IPOB principal officers. He gathered all of them in one car, start going to Abuja. He refused to listen. Because simple instruction, don't listen. He gathered them and they arrived in Abuja. He met, and what I'm saying now, ask some people. He met people like Chukse Buato, who is Secretary of Biafra land. They asked them, why did you come? He said, no problem. They thought you are doing it with the government. Therefore, he did not want to catch them in a Ebonyi state. He did not. Because he know if he catch them in a Ebonyi state, he will have pressure in a Ebonyi state. Therefore, he knows there will be pressure against him in a Ebonyi state. Almost IPOB coordinators. This wisdom took them. After they caught, that was on that 25th, they refused to bring Onyendu to court. 25th of July, this boy gathered also the same people in one car. They were told, don't go. You people dispatch, allow this driver to go. They were told, allow the driver to go, and all of you go by different transports. This wisdom refused. He took all of them, come out in Lokoja. The military in Lokoja stopped them. He left the group he was with them, say he crossed road to go to buy something with a woman, he says the woman leader, and another guy. In that place he left his members. That was where DSS came from Abuja. They were training them. This is the handwork of Devomari. He didn't want to catch them in Abuja. If he catch them in Abuja, there will be pressure. They will start to fight. And all the lawyers of IPOB will start fighting. They will know. They allow them to move. They came out in Lokoja. They packed them. Then the DSS, when they packed them, they didn't know. They said they don't know why they packed them. The military there packed them, saying we are checking papers, they should wait. The wisdom crossed main road with the one leader she has, with another boat, they crossed the main road, say they are buying something. They were there. DSS came from Abuja and came there and picked the remaining IPOB principal officers. Till today, till 25th of July, till today, this is 2 years plus. They picked them. Have you ever seen them? Devomai strategically, when he was giving them money, that is where they are. But when they catch them, since that time, don't you see the stupid people will come out and say, I want to do this. I look at them, I laugh. And that is when they continue to have problems. This boy continued. He joined a vehicle, him and those women to Enugu. They arrive in Enugu, they enter another bus going to Ebonyi State. They were monitoring him. They didn't allow him to step his leg in Ebonyi State because they know if he steps his leg in Ebonyi State, they will capture him. And if they capture him, they do not want any pressure. This, what I'm telling you, is what happened exactly. What happened in the border between Enugu to enter Nkalago, to enter Enugu. The border, they have not reached the border. A DSS vehicle was following them. Why we get all this information? Because one of the boys, when they stop the vehicle, they ask who is Wisdom. They were having his picture. They look at him, they bring him out. The boy, because he didn't mention he was with other people. It was one of those in the vehicle. And the woman, they know what I'm saying. That was how that boy was picked to join the people in Abuja till today. If I'm lying, let them come and tell me I'm lying. It is how they were. That is the only people that went to Abuja. That is how Dave Umahi silenced IPOB for some time in Ebonyi State. The remaining people, because of that, went and point hand where the Radio Biafra was in Ebonyi State. It is people in Ebonyi State that took Dave Umahi boys, go there. Dave Umahi took our transmitter in Ebonyi State, and they will pay. Dave Umahi took our transmitter in Ebonyi State. It is in his possession. But he feels he will silence IPU. But we are coming. Why I'm saying these things is to understand how the government works. Today they talk about peace. For security reasons, I would have played some voice for you people to hear. The bitterness in the northerners. When you hear this peace they're talking about, no, Rono, my people, Rono, we never talk about peace and the Biafra referendum on the Nigerian table. It must be handled in a foreign land where other countries that support the referendum, support the self-determination of Biafran people will sit and discuss. Not even me. I don't want to. No member of the DOS may be there. We will appoint people, professionals, people who will sit on the table to talk about our boundaries. We will talk about our tax reforms. Many things. The legal team will be there because they're the one who knows of the criminal cases against us, who have been handling these cases since 2015. Is it Biafra freedom? Is it something one person will go and talk? You will run and go to one politician. Don't worry, we will make peace. We will make peace. They give you transport. Don't worry, we will make peace. They give you transport. Don't worry. If you move from Oka to Asaba, you say give me transport. They give you 2 million. You use Biafra struggle, be running around taking transport. You move from Umuahia to enter Imo State. You say them a And let me make it very clear. They tried all this nonsense. They tried it because they wanted to rope IPOB inside. But God in heaven, gave us the knowledge. We'll be able to understand with intelligence. We'll be able to understand. That's why sometimes when we call some of these lawyers and tell them, stop, they don't hear because some of them are blind. They don't know. Some of them are just, everybody wants, if you allow the lawyers around Mazi and Kanu, every one of them want to bring his own son because a Jofo brings son. Every one of them want to bring his own son. Even in-law, even Onyendu in-law want to bring his own son. Everybody, because they see it as an avenue. They know what they are doing with it. They know what they are doing with it. Only God knows. I don't know. Even Onyendu in-law, the father of the wife, want to bring his own lawyer, son, who will come and take over from Ejiofor and take over from this thing. You know, from Ozekome. All of them. And you know why I'm saying this thing? I am telling you, if any one of us, our siblings are behaving this way, let me ask Biafran, can Onyendu spare that person? Can Onyendu spare the person? Can anybody in this IPOB see the rascality in siblings of Onyendu and you will even accept? People they have very struggled to the mud. Every politician, they have swept their compound. Every politician in Igbo land, they have crossed their house. They beg money. What is this? What is this? Ego fuel, ego this. Why are they disgracing this struggle in the hands of? That is why Igbo politicians don't take it serious. So, if you talk about, they say forget about these people. These are useless people. This is what I'm telling them. If they want to change, they change. If they change, it is for the betterment of this struggle, for the name, for their own name, and for this struggle. Every politician, they go to his house, will turn around and talk something about them. We are hearing it. Sometimes we feel ashamed. You see them, they go to politician house and snap picture, do this thing. When they leave, the politicians, is it not even politicians? The politicians, they call say these people. They have bring this struggle and the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to the mud. They are going around begging. Illegal fee. They go this. They go that. Why? Why are they doing this? To this struggle, many people, thousands of people have died. Why? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have made a name for this struggle, but for the fact he is inside for 2 years, they want to rubbish the name. They want to rubbish his name. Why? For money? If we keep silent, things will get worse. That's why we must confront these ills among us. We must make it open. Well, I think immediately as you see them, if Chinedu said this tomorrow, they go and stand and I am fighting for this struggle. This is a legacy every Biafran have fought for. Every Biafran people have lost one thing or the other. Why won't we stand up to defend it? You write on the Facebook, they take it, they go and give to Nnamdi. They don't tell Nnamdi what the nuisance they are committing. It is based on their nuisance that the DSS has capitalized to continue to keep Nnamdi. Because in the mind of the DSS, they believe the siblings of Nnamdi will destroy the leadership. They believe that the siblings of Nnamdi will pull, because they know they know they cross our path now. I'm big here. They can't come our path. They can't. They can't. They know. Nigerian government, you think they don't know? That the leadership have worked their ass these few months back. We worked their ass. We worked them very well where they did not expect. They said we are miscreants. They have seen where the miscreants have tied them. They have seen where the miscreants have tied them. We are waiting certain things they cannot control. We have working things they cannot control. It is the battlefield. People are there talking rubbish. They don't know what is happening in their land. Let me tell you, dear friends, don't only shout about Britain holding you or America or your companies. France is one of the slave masters who is holding us. You know, as France are losing grip in Sahel, they need to find other new grounds to hold. You think that when Chinedu was going to France, every time he was going to France, we say his sickness. You thought it was only because of sickness? That was when he was being indoctrinated into the Directorate of Intelligence of France. He is a member of the NDG of France. That was when Chinedu that is why France supported him. All these presidencies, not even Britain. It's France that is giving him all the cover. Chinedu, as he was going, he's sick, he's not sick. That was the time he was indoctrinated. It's just like the American CIA, the British MI6 or Mossad. That was when he was indoctrinated. And the France that is why when they indoctrinated him, they wanted him to go for war for them. But he failed. And he will pay dearly for it. Because they feel, no, how are you? He must go to that war. He must go for that war. Let me tell you, dear friends, if you see certain things, we write, ask questions. The hands that are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and holding Biafra is beyond what you are seeing there. In African Union, there are people holding us. If you bring our issue, they throw it under the table. They dump it. You see me these days talking about Musa Faki, the Minister of Foreign Affairs of Chadian Foreign Affairs. He is the African Union chairman. This man is an agent of the French government. He used to make it open. He bragged about it. Musa Faki. Everything pertaining Biafra, people. That is why you see him. That's why you see him. Any small thing. The same Musa Faki, he took money from Israel, $2.something million, and wanted to bring Israel into African Union without consultation. That is why Israel faced heavy stiff confrontation in the African Union. People vote because Musa Faki took money from Israel. The same thing he did now with Qatar. He took money from Qatar and they come out and speak on behalf of African Union that African Union is supporting Hamas Palestine, which is many people confronting him without consultation. You go to speak. For me, this is my personal opinion. I, Chinedu, am not speaking for IPOB. In all, because everybody may have his opinion. I believe in two-state solution in Israel. And I'm happy our people should stop meddling with issues that they know little about. I do not support Hamas. Hamas is an international terrorist organization. The whole world knows about that. I condemn any terrorist attack they had against Israel. And Israel have the right to defend themselves. But what we are saying is this. For a lasting solution, there must be a two-state solution. Palestinians also need to be free, like we are fighting to be free. You cannot be talking about freedom and you see other people fighting for their own existence. You say, no, because they are distant. That you are being sensitive. You are being emotional. You are being emotional. Face the reality. Palestinians want to be free. They want to be a free state. Biafrans want to be a free state. That is why when South Africa was fighting apartheid, they supported because it was the same cause. So for me, I support a two-state solution in Israel. Let Palestinians have their own state and be free. Live like a free people. But we cannot at any given time support Hamas, a world terrorist organization, to attack innocent Israel. Of course, that is provocation. And Israel have the right to defend themselves. But what we are saying, the damage is enough. Innocent life has been lost. Let them draw their sword. And they go for a two-state solution. And I know with this, there will be peace. They're looking for freedom. Their friends are looking for freedom. We cannot support out of sentiment. Let me tell you people something, our people. Let me mention one thing. Last time we wrote something, sometimes some of you are, after 10 years in this struggle, you don't know how to pull things out. You don't know. When we come here and pinch some people, you don't know we are expecting a reaction somewhere. When we come and talk about Israel, the British underground, they went and bring out a declassified document to show us what Israel did to us. We didn't jump, but we wanted, I was posting it, I wanted most of you to open your mind. Because they feel, let them come and show us this thing. So they were, no, we are not emotional any longer. It is on record with research and information. Israeli government as a government did not support Biafra. Those that supported Biafra are individual support. In America, the Jews individually gathered themselves. You know, they just witnessed genocide, few decades before Biafra genocide came. They know what they saw. The Jews in America, in many places, they rose when they saw. Remember, in 1967, in June 1967, they were already fighting the Arab War. Then in 1968, the Biafran Civil War started. So before they could realize it was in 1968, because they were also engaged in war. All the mortar bombs Israel captured from other countries, Israel used it, they sold it to Nigeria. And Nigeria used it against Biafra. This is a fact. We cannot hide it. The moment we know these things, it helps us to think correctly. But the individuals, the Jewish supported us individually, not as a government. They supported us. Israel was very careful because at that time, they cannot support us because they feel Nigeria was very powerful in the Arab country. They didn't want to offend them because they were fighting. Their interest matters so much. And that is what I want our people to always learn. When you see things happening, try your best to be, do you understanding me? Be critical in what you are thinking. Always be critical. Don't always just jump. Don't always jump. Therefore, we are not saying that the Jews didn't support us. There were Jews. This guy, where is this American guy that set himself on fire? Mazi, can you remember me? In the United Nations square.
Yes.
He was a Jew. Yes. He was Melbach or what? Do you understand me? He was a Jew.
Escape my mind. Go on, I'll get it.
Yes. He's a Jew. He was a Jew. And they supported us individually. They rallied for us. They sent pilots through the Ireland. That was, they were contributing only supporting through the Catholic Church. But it was an individual effort. It was not an Israeli government effort. It was not a foreign policy for Israel. Everybody must know this.
Bruce Mayrock.
There were many of them. They supported us on humanitarian ground, but not the government. So we have to differentiate. When we know these things, it will be easy for us. Some people say, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ran to Israel, my brother, let me tell you, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have run to Greece will do the same thing. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have run to Italy will do the same thing. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have run to Germany, any place, in many countries, they will do the same thing. Because he is a prisoner, he was a political, he was looking for political asylum. The moment he arrived, and they will automatically support him. They will give him protection, and that is what Israel did.
Mazi, but even Britain gave him passports. Even from there, he flew to Britain. Britain, that is our main headache.
And later on, he still returned to Britain. And I want people to understand one thing. Let everybody know. We talk about Israel. If you come as a government, Israel is not helping us. Till today, Israel has not given any one of us a paper on asylum. Israel. IPOB members are in Israel. Israel has not given any IPOB member in Israel paper on asylum. But Britain is giving you, not minding his law, but it's because of the law that compels him to do it for you. But Israel is not giving to you. Call our family members in Israel. Israel government have continually refused to grant Biafrans asylum status in Israel. But you go to Italy. Italy is giving us asylum. Germany is giving. France is giving. Spain is giving. Many of them are giving us asylum. But Israel is not giving us. Even if you go to Jordan, in Jordan, our people are giving a United Nations paper they are using. In China, they are giving. But Israel is not giving. Does that not tell you something? That it is time for you to be more focused on what interests you than just out of emotion. If IPOB is not here, some of you would have been jumping, Israel is shouting in the churches, Israel is doing this. They will come there and kill you. Israel don't even know you exist. What we are saying is this. It is time for us to be critical in our reasoning. You come down to African Union, what matters them is their interest. Israel is not in Africa, but you want to be in African Union. It is their interest. Musa Faki and the Nigerian government and the French government continue to suppress the Biafra issue. You know French controls the African Union. Most of you don't know. And let me make it very clear. Bankole Adoye, we know you. Bankole Adoye, we know you. You are in the African Union. You are the chairperson for the political affairs and the insecurity. You told them nothing. Biafrans are miscreants. You try to cajole, but today you have been caught up in the way. You can't cry any longer. Biafran report will be on every head of state. on the genocide, you people, the killing human, every head of state in this world will get a copy. You cannot stop it. Since you people learn to write letter against IPOB, let us enter in. Let us see those who will submit letter and report murder. Let us see. From now till December, you people will see a report that when you see all of you diplomats will find your way. Since you want to stop Biafra from coming, they kill us, we raise our topic, you press it down. They bring it, you people remove it from agenda. They bring it, you remove from agenda. Musa Faki, remove. Bantola Doye, remove, because you are a diplomat. You may go in international politics and international relations. A Yoruba man that knows, supposed to know better what self-determination is planted in African Union for years now to make sure everything pertaining to Biafra is thrown under the table. But already we are there. You people cannot stop. We have to answer question, Taya. We have to answer question. Okay, for this struggle. You people will answer. People telling us we have embarrassed Nigeria so much, we have ridiculed Nigeria. This is just the beginning. We are just starting. If you don't let Mazi Nnamdi Kanu go, if you don't let Biafra have their referendum, time will come that anybody say he's a Nigerian, as you are trying to blackmail IPOB, blackmail the Igbos, you are blackmailing yourself, because when they will start lynching, they will lynch you people also. Igbo is your problem. They are invaders. They are the ones sponsoring terrorism in Nigeria. And you are writing those things thinking that you are in 1967 when nobody will respond to you. I am very happy that IPOB leadership has been able to implant people in every international organization. Right, Makam, unless we didn't get the tip, we will have it. And we are going to battle you people in that ground. You see that place? Wait for our reports. You people wait. They will send it to you people in Abuja. They will send the report to you people in Abuja. You will see your crimes from 1945 till today. Volume 1, the volume 2 is coming. All the houses you burn, people you kill, extortion, everything. Igbo politicians that are supporting them, all these things, all of you will be penciled down. We forgive nobody. This is a battle to finish. Mazi Chinedu, I will stop here. So that if there is any other thing to say, you go ahead.
Yeah, Mazi, thank you very much for making many things clear. Now, I want, before maybe I'll open the line just for a few calls. Because as you say, you're coming back in the next few days or next week. I want you to talk about, although you have mentioned it, about the security situation in Biafra land. How is it? We see many cinema, people that are being driven or being sponsored by the government in order to come and mesmerize on the social media in Biafra land, and the security situation. How is the security situation and the crime that I've been shouting about, people using Biafra name? How is it going? Is it going down, or is it still the same? Go on, Mazi.
Mazi, what I will tell you is this. For now, the security situation in Biafra land is getting better. I can tell you. It is not like before. One thing you have to know, the insecurity in the southeast is not only the insecurity in the southeast, is the least insecurity in Nigeria. I'm telling you, the insecurity in southeast is the least. But the Nigerian government, for the fact that they have an agenda, they want to portray something against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and against IPOB. That is why you see them championing it, pushing it, so that people will start attacking us in diaspora. They want to, they shut down our accounts. They thought that is where everything comes from, or that is when they shut down their account, everything is over. They didn't know IPOB will remain. They knew that we are not involved in criminality. And the people that you see now, as the election is coming, you see how Uzodimana have intensified. He wants to show them, he have already told many of them to leave the country. I don't know if most of you know about that. Some of them, I think you see some of them have disappeared from this, and some of them they are working for Mazi. Some of them they are working for have already started leaving the country. You know what people don't understand is this. This thing has been happening in Nigeria. Okorocha did it, it's not because it is opposed to them. When they use many talks and work, those they will use the talks and work. Some of them, they will pay them to live abroad. Some of them, they will make a program, we are going for business. That's why you see them going. You hear they are going with 500 delegates. You ask yourself, 500 delegates for what? That they are going for one seminar, we are going, they pay. Some of them are people, political talks, people that they have killed people for them. Some of them are people who have done one thing or the other for them. So they ask them now, okay, the job is finished. Better you go abroad and go and stay. Those are also the ones that go, they take the criminality they were doing in Nigeria, they took it outside. Many of them are like that. Now, if you see the election is coming, and they are talking about who is promising people, he will send them abroad. Sometimes not everybody go. He will send some, we send through Libya road, but now Libya road have closed. And we talk about Libya road in our next section. That is when I will touch about Libya road. Many of them they will kill some of them. Let me tell you, you see, when the army, I want the army to know. Let me say it open. You see, you go, you look them for their camp. Before you reach the camp, you don't see anybody. Before you get to the camp, the politicians they are working for. Because am I there? If you people are among you people, they told you, okay, you are going there. They are the one who pass them information. When you come to their camp, there is nobody there. It is the politicians. Ezra is there. The people that senators, some politicians in the state, most of them is all these guys are involved. His deputy speaker in the state, they are all involved in all this rubbish. These are people they are using, threatening, killing people. But one thing is that our people are not smart. Our people don't reason. Now, the Nigerian government, the international community, they have seen the damage. The politicians have seen the damage Hope Uzodimma have caused. Suddenly, they have brought up the issue of Emeki Edioha. People are not asking, why is it that Emeki Edioha did not take up the application form during the PDP primaries? Why did he go home and relax? The more you look, the less you see. Now, on this 31st, have you asked yourself if they bring Ihedioha as the governor of Imo State, all the election, all the whole thing you are planning, think ahead of Nigeria, Biafrans. Some of you now are jumping. Some of you have killed because of election. They have used Hope Uzodimma and massacre, destroy our place. Tomorrow, at the end of the month, what if the Supreme Court said, no, we are removing Hope Uzodimma because they compensated him to go and rule and do a particular job for him in Nigeria, in Imo State. He came and killed and he has done the job. They know if he continues the next 4 years, he might not be rosy as he wants. What if on 31st or 30th they remove him and say Ihedioha now is the governor of Imo State? What will many of you do? You people are not reasoning. All the jamboree, all the garagara, everything shut down. They tell you no election. Ihedioha has become the governor of Imo State. Are you people even thinking in this line? Are you calculating in this line? They are doing you the more you look. Why suddenly the case came up? Why? For 4 years, the Supreme Court has refused to make a ruling on that case. Why? For 4 years, until he has completed the job he's doing for them. Now they want him to do what? They remember the Supreme Court will give judgment. Maybe after those ones give judgment, they have already appointed 54 new sons that they are going to now push in a new set of criminals. coming up. Sometimes the judges say we are insulting them. Why won't we insult some of you? Why won't? When you can see somebody from fourth position, you brought him as a governor of a state. Look at the havoc he has caused. If we insult you, what will you say? Can you blame us? If we insult you people, can you blame us? From fourth position to this point, you intentionally, because you have been bribed, you know it is foul, you know it is not right. But you put him as the governor, he go and do an assignment for the Fulanis, kill the Igbo youth, burn their houses. And let me make it very clear, hopefully, wherever you are, we talk. Yes, we don't do anything. We might talk, but we are not going to forgive anybody. As you are looking for us, also you will not forgive us. You want to do us the same way we are thinking against you. You are serving our people. Do you understand me? You are serving them. Everything has time. For me, the Lord Jesus, everything has time. It may take time, but we will come. We are pursuing you people, enemy of the people. You come again, insecurity. Mazi, audience of Kanu. I'm asking. Audience of Kanu. Everybody was here. When Nnamdi was fighting with Kanu was sentenced to jail. He was sentenced to 12 years imprisonment. He has been convicted in the Nigerian court. If you ask them, they say Supreme Court annulled it. The same person went and took INEC form. And they feel why they say if anybody have got any conviction in Nigeria, you don't supposed to even vote. To this INEC, you're not supposed to contest any public office. The judges of Kanu went. Somebody that was in jail for how many years, he was sentenced before they do Magomago, take the case and put in the Supreme, they make appeal. He was sentenced. Was having a sentence. In that case, do judges of Kanu have even the right to contest? No. Because of they are being desperate to cover their crimes. That is why you see them. You see them do it. They can cause insecurity. They cause anything in the state. Look at Wike. Today he's in the north. He will see. We have never seen. He didn't see anything. He will see. He will see. As the only no matter what he does, he go to Abuja, he go to anywhere, the problem is still there. It's still there. This insecurity you found in our land, let me make it very clear. IPOB does not have an army. People are stupid. They want to do some rubbish that is happening in our neighboring country. Everybody is a field marshal. They kill their people, destroy their land. Life is going on in Yaoundé and other places. They kill, destroy their land without using using their mentality. They want us to go the same way. They want us to go the same way. We have fought in 1967 to 1970, even though we were not part of those, but we have learned from history. We won't do the mistake our parents did. It was not that it was a mistake. They fought to defend the land, but there are some small mistakes they make. We cannot afford to do those mistakes again when we have learned. Today, you see the problem happening in the Middle East. Israel was at the verge of getting peace with the Arab world. Israel. Already the peace process with Saudi Arabia is already concluded. With UAE have allowed them to start coming for a visa. They are now into UAE. They were in Qatar. The relationship is now opening. They are trying to make peace. But you see what a terrorist group has cost